To all participants, take your seat as the program will be beginning shortly.
In an increasingly interconnected world, higher education plays a vital role in bridging nations, cultures, and ideas. Academic collaboration is no longer an option, it is a necessity to shape future generations who are globally minded, innovative, and impactful. This video tells the story of an academic journey, a partnership built on shared values, mutual respect, and a common vision for excellence between Universitas Semarang, Indonesia, and University Technology Malaysia Universitas Semarang, located in Central Java, Indonesia, has long been committed to producing graduates who are adaptive, ethical, and responsive to societal needs, with strong foundations in education, research, and community engagement. USM continues to expand its international outlook. Meanwhile, University Technology Malaysia stands as one of Malaysia's leading research universities, recognized globally for its strengths in engineering, technology, and innovation. UTM dedication to research excellence and global collaboration has positioned it as a hub for academic partnerships across continents, though separated by borders. Both institutions share a common belief that knowledge grows stronger when it is shared. The academic relationship between Universitas Semarang and Universitas Teknologi Malaysia began with a shared aspiration to collaborate beyond formality and create academic impact. Through dialogue, mutual visits, and the signing of institutional agreements, both universities laid the foundation for cooperation rooted in trust, openness, and long-term commitment. This partnership marks the beginning of a journey toward collaborative learning, joint research, and cross-cultural understanding over time. The collaboration expanded into various strategic areas. First, academic exchange. Faculty members and students from both universities gained opportunities to engage in knowledge sharing, joint lectures, and academic discussions, broadening perspectives beyond national boundaries. Second, research collaboration through joint studies, conferences, and publications. Scholars from USM and contributed to solving real-world challenges, particularly in areas aligned with sustainable development, technology, and applied sciences. Third, capacity building and institutional strengthening. Workshops, benchmarking activities, and collaborative programs supported the enhancement of academic quality, governance, and international standards beyond academics. This partnership nurtured cultural understanding, fostering friendships, respect, and a shared sense of regional identity within ASEAN. The impact of this collaboration is reflected not only in programs and publications, but in people. Students become more confident global citizens. Lecturers grow through shared expertise. Institutions strengthen their international reputation. This partnership demonstrates how collaboration transforms potential into progress and vision into reality.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Peace and prosperity be upon us all. It is a great honor and a privilege to welcoming you today, Academic Forum, distinguished guests, respected professor, honorable speaker from Indonesia and Malaysia, colleagues, and dear participants. My name is Linda, and I will be your master ceremony for today. On behalf of the Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Semarang and Shine, Sustainability Hub for Innovation and Empowerment, we proudly present Academic Strategic on Sustainable Research and a Global Publication as a GP 2026. Write locally, publish globally, and impact sustainably. We are also pleased to inform you that today's event is being broadcast live through USMTV and joined by participants attending virtually via Zoom meeting. To all online participants, welcome and thank you for being part of this conference. Today we gather not only to learn, but to collaboration, innovation, and strengthen our global research present. Before we proceed, we would also like to express our sincere appreciation to our media partner who helped amplify today's event to a wider audience, USMTV, Newspool, Vermedia, Civil Network, and suaramerdeka.com. For the valuable publication and media support, thank you for helping us share knowledge beyond this room. Before we continue, we would like to extend our heartfelt thank you to our sponsor for supporting and believing in this event, Sukovindo and GPEN. Your generosity and partnership means so much to us and have helped make today's event a great success. Thank you for being part of this wonderful journey. To begin this academic forum with respect and patriotism, please rise for all participants for the nation anthem of Republik Indonesia, Indonesia Raya. Thank you. Please be seated. To seek blessing and smoothness for today's program, let us invite Mr. Riko Setio Nugroho, Sarjana Sosial Islam, Magister Pendidikan Islam, to lead the prayer. The floor is yours.
lanakunanna minal khosirin. Rabbana ufir lana dunubana wali walidina wa dzurriyyatina kafir an sayyiatina wastur ala uyubina wajbur ala nuqsanina warfa darajatina wazidna ilman nafi'a wa rizqan wasi'an halalan thayyiban wa amalan sholihan wa nawwir qulubana wa yassir umuruna wa sahih ajsadana daima hayatina ilal khairi qaribna anis syarri ba'idna wa qurba rojauna akhiran nilnal muna balligh maqasidana waqdi khawaijana Rabbana la tuzigh qulubana ba'da idh hadaitana wa hab lana min ladunka rahmah innaka antal wahhab Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wassalamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin.
Thank you for the beautiful prayer. Ladies and gentlemen, we now invite the head of Shine, Dr. Ferry Firmawan, to deliver his opening remark. Please welcome him on the stage.
Sampai akhir ini ya. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Distinguished Rector of Universitas Semarang, esteemed Vice Rectors, respected Head of Graduate Program, Honorable Representative of DP2K City of Semarang, esteemed faculty members, distinguished guests from University Technology Malaysia, and dear graduate students. Good morning and warm greetings. It is great honor to welcome you to SNGP, a forum that marks the beginning of an international academic collaboration rather than a single academic event. SNGP is the result of a joint initiative between Sustainability Hub for Innovation and Empowerment, or SHINE, Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Semarang, and Department of Smart Engineering and Advanced Technology, or SEAT, Faculty of Artificial Intelligence, University Technology Malaysia. We are deeply honored by the presence of Associate Professor Dr. Samira Albati Kamarudin and Associate Professor Dr. Rosana Zakaria, and along with 6 graduate students from Master of Science Sustainable Infrastructure, the Faculty of Artificial Intelligence, University Technology Malaysia. Your presence today symbolizes a shared commitment to cross-border academic collaboration and knowledge exchange. Ladies and gentlemen, under the tagline, Write locally, publish globally, impact sustainably, SNGP was initiated from shared understanding that today's global challenges cannot be addressed within national or disciplinary boundaries. Through this platform, we aim to foster collaborative research projects, co-author scientific publication, and long-term academic partnership between Indonesia and Malaysia. We envision SNGP as embryo for sustained bilateral research collaboration, growing organically in line with its institution expertise and contributing to the broader ASEAN research ecosystem. This vision is strongly aligned with the mission of SHINE. SHINE believes that academic excellence is achieved through collaboration, validated through reputable publication, and realized through societal impact. SNGP brings together faculty members and graduate students, academia and policy stakeholders, and local perspective with global insights. to our graduate students. You are not merely participant in this program. You are future collaborator, co-author, and research partners. We hope this forum will inspire joint thesis and dissertation initiatives, cross-country research terms, and long-lasting academic network beyond institutional boundaries. Distinguished university leaders, SCIEN is committed to serving strategic partner to Universitas Semarang in strengthening international publication pathways, global research publication, and impactful knowledge production. The presence of DP2K Semarang reinforces the importance of aligning academic research with public policy and regional development studies. Ladies and gentlemen, in closing, SNGP is not the conclusion, it is the starting point of Indonesia-Malaysia research collaboration, joint international publication, and shared commitment to academic excellence and regional development. May this initiative continue to grow and inspire meaningful collaboration in the years ahead. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Next, we have honor to invite Dr. Ari Endang Jayanti, Dean Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Semarang, to deliver the opening remark. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Distinguished Rector of Universitas Semarang, the Vice Rector one, Professor Haslina, respected speakers and strategic partner, particularly from the Faculty of Artificial Intelligence, University Technology Malaysia, Honorable Representative of the Semarang City Development Advisory Board, esteemed college researcher, student, and participant. Good morning and warm greetings. On behalf of the Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Semarang, I'm honored to welcome you to the SNGP, Academic Strategy Conference on Sustainable Research and Global Publication. Allow me to begin by expressing our gratitude to God Almighty and our sincere appreciation to the organizing committee, SCIEN, Faculty Teknik Universitas Semarang, and all partners who have made this strategic academic forum possible. Ladies and gentlemen, as emphasized by the Rector of Universitas Semarang, the University's strategic agenda today focuses on academic quality, global recognition, impactful research outcomes. In this research, SNGP is designed as an action-oriented academic platform that directly supports the achievement of the key performance indicator of higher education. This conference contributes particularly to strengthen high-quality research output through international reputable publications, foster international academic and research collaboration, and to develop a sustainable academic ecosystem aligned with national higher education transformation policies. Distinguished participants, the theme Write Locally, Publish Globally, and Impact Sustainable reflect our collective responsibility to ensure that locally grounded research, especially in sustainability, engineering, urban development, energy, and technology, can be elevated to the global academic stage. For the Faculty of Engineering, Scopus index publications are not merely numerical targets. They represent a benchmark of research quality, a vehicle for global visibility, and a mechanism to ensure that engineering innovation contribute meaningfully to sustainable developments. Through SNGP, we aim to strengthen not only the technical aspect of academic writing, but also researcher understanding of publication ethics, journal selection strategies, and long-term research impact. The collaboration with University Technology Malaysia showcase in this forum exemplifies how indicator kinerja key performance indicator Achievement should be driven by substantive and sustainable academic partnership rather than administrative compliance. In closing, I encourage all participants to actively engage in discussion, expand academic network, and produce research outputs that are globally publishable and locally impactful. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ari. Next, we are honored to invite Professor Dr. Haslina Magister Science, Vice Rector for Academic Affairs of Universitas Semarang, to deliver the opening remark. Please welcome.
Thank you. Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Yang saya hormati perwakilan EI dari Universitas Teknologi Malaysia, hadir di sini Associate Profesor Dr. Samira, kemudian Associate Profesor Rosana beserta tim. Nice to meet you and welcome to Universitas Semarang. Yang saya hormati pula hadir di sini Bapak Dr. Edi Eko Priyono dari DP 2K Kota Semarang. Yang saya hormati pula Dekan Fakultas Teknik Universitas Semarang. Yang saya hormati pula Bapak Dr. Ferry selaku Ketua ASCEN GP 2026. Yang saya hormati hadir di sini Ketua IO Bapak Faisal, kemudian hadir pula para dosen Fakultas Teknik Universitas Semarang, peserta mini conference dan panitia yang saya cintai. Alhamdulillah, puji syukur kita panjatkan kehadiran Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala atas nikmat dan karunia-Nya sehingga pada pagi ini kita bisa bertemu dalam keadaan sehat walafiat untuk mengikuti acara ASCEN GP 2026 yang diselenggarakan oleh Sains Fakultas Teknik Universitas Semarang pada hari ini Senin tanggal 9 Februari 2026. Izinkan saya mewakili Bapak Rektor Universitas Semarang menyampaikan apresiasi setinggi-tingginya kepada panitia, khususnya kepada Sains Fakultas Teknik Universitas Semarang yang telah menyelenggarakan acara ini, dan terima kasih saya ucapkan kepada para narasumber dan seluruh panitia atas kehadiran dan partisipasinya pada pagi ini. ASCEN JP 2026 ini adalah bukan sekedar kegiatan akademik biasa. Kegiatan ini adalah instrumen akselerasi bagi Universitas Semarang untuk menjadi global recognized university melalui 3 pilar utama. Pertama adalah publikasi internasional, di mana di sini nanti kita mendorong riset itu yang berkualitas, yang terindeks Scopus. Yang kedua tentu saja kolaborasi, artinya membangun kolaborasi antara mitra universitas dan pemerintah. Dan tentu saja yang tiga adalah dampak berkelanjutan, ini untuk menghasilkan suatu solusi nyata bagi tantangan SDGs, kemudian green teknologi dan pembangunan kota Semarang. Bapak Ibu yang saya hormati, bahwa kegiatan konferensi ini tentu saja nanti akan menjadi awal dari kolaborasi riset antara Fakultas Teknik Universitas Semarang dengan Fakulte AI UTM dan juga dari DP2K Kota Semarang. Semoga kegiatan ini ada keberlanjutannya dan memperkuat reputasi Universitas Semarang secara global. Mungkin itu yang bisa saya sampaikan. Semoga kegiatan ini nanti bermanfaat dan berkontribusi nyata bagi kita semua. Dengan mengucap Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, mini conference ASEAN GP 2026 pada hari Senin tanggal 9 Februari 2026 hari ini secara resmi saya buka.
Thank you very much, Profesor.
Mungkin ini yang bisa saya sampaikan. Mohon maaf bila ada salah kata. Terima kasih. Wabillahi taufik wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall now proceed to the flag presentation ceremony as a token of appreciation to our distinguished speaker, strategic partner for their meaningful contribution to the success of the Academic Strategic Conference on Sustainable Research and Global Publication. May I respectfully to invite first Vice Rector for Academic Affairs of Universitas Semarang, Profesor Dr. Haslina, to present a plaque of appreciation to Dr. Adi Eko Priyono. The stage is yours. Thank you. Might take a picture. Okay, and next, I invite the Dean of Facultas Engineering, Dr. Ari Endang Jayanti, to present a plaque of appreciation to Professor Samira Albati Kamarudin for her outstanding international collaboration and academic contribution. Thank you very much. And finally, may I invite Head of Shine, Dr. Ferry Firmawan, to present a plaque for appreciation to Professor Rozana Zakaria for her dedication to strengthening research capacity and a global publication excellence. Congratulations to all recipients, and thank you for your remarkable commitment to advancing sustainable research and international academic partnership. May all awarders and presenters kindly remain on stage. Okay. For the next is plaque presentation from UTM to Universitas Semarang. Profesor Dr. Haslina may can join on the stage to receive a plaque from Universitas Teknologi Malaysia. Thank you. Okay. May all awardees and presenter kindly remain on stage for a group photo session. May all speaker and guys. The first is only awareness and presenter, and the second is all with participant. Untuk Dr. Ari Endang. May all speaker and guests kindly remain on stage for a photo group session. Yeah, all participants maybe can stand up. Prof. Muji, maybe you can join on stage. Yeah. To all participants who on corner, maybe you can move on center. We will take a photo group session.
Oke, 1, 2, 3. Oke, tahan dulu. 1, 2, 3. Mohon izin? Oh, oke, baik. USM. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh ya. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Thank you. All participants can be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue to our keynote session, we would like to acknowledge one of our valuable sporting partner. Please enjoy a short company profile from video Scovindo. To all the professor, maybe can move in another side. Video, please. Please enjoy a short company profile from Sukovindo.
Di balik setiap industri yang bergerak, ada proses besar yang menuntut kepastian. Ketepatan, keamanan, dan kepatuhan bukan pilihan. Disinilah peran kami dimulai. PT Sukovindo Cabang Semarang hadir sebagai mitra terpercaya. Berpusat di Semarang, layanan kami menjangkau wilayah strategis Jawa Barat. Setiap langkah kami berlandaskan nilai akhlak. Didukung tata kelola dan manajemen keuangan yang transparan dan akuntabel, kami menghadirkan layanan inspeksi dan audit, pengujian dan analisa dengan standar terakreditasi, sertifikasi untuk daya saing dan berkelanjutan, didukung layanan konsultasi dan pelatihan, berkontribusi untuk masyarakat dan lingkungan. Kami bukan sekedar memeriksa, kami memastikan.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move to our strategic keynote season, where idea meet impact and research meet policy. Our keynote speaker for this session is Dr. Adi Eko Priyono, Secretary of Dewan Pertimbangan Pembangunan Kota Semarang. His profile is now displayed on the screen. Allow me to briefly highlight his background. Dr. Adi Eko Priyono has extensively experience in governance, region development planning, and communication empowerment. Through his career, he has served as Executive Director of the Budi Santoso Foundation, Head of the Center of Corporate Governance and Business Development Studies, and Vice Dean of the Faculty of Economic Business at Untak Semarang. He is also actively involved in various strategic organizations, including the Central Java Chamber of Commerce and Industry, the Indonesia and Australian Business Council. They currently serve as Director of the Linguist and Culture Center of Universitas Semarang. With his strong background in policy, development strategic and collaboration between governance, academic, and industry, he will share valuable insight on how research and local initiative can create sustainable global impact. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our keynote speaker, Dr. Adi Eko Priyono. The time is yours, sir.
Tes. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Yang saya hormati Bapak Rektor yang dalam hal ini diwakili oleh Wakil Rektor. Yang saya hormati tamu undangan dari UTM dan mahasiswa semua dan para hadirin yang hadir dalam ruang ini maupun yang mendengarkan lewat live streaming. Perkenankanlah saya menyampaikan dalam bahasa Jawa Inggris ya. Bahasa Inggris Jawa, Javanese English. Okay. Distinguished guests, respected colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, it is a great honor to speak before this distinguished forum. Today, I represent the Dewan Pertimbangan Pembangunan Kota. It's called DP2K Semarang. Semarang City Development Advisory Council, while also serving as Director of the Language and Culture Center of Universitas Semarang, widely known as USM LCC. Allow me to convey the warmest greeting from the Chair of DP2K, Professor Sudarto PhD, MES, PhD, to all distinguished guests. Let me begin with a simple fundamental question. What is the true purpose of our research if it does not help societies make wiser decisions about their future? Sorry. No, universities can no longer function as ivory towers, brilliant but distant from reality. Research should not end as publication read only by fellow academics. Academic work is increasingly judged by its relevance, its impact, and its contribution to sustainable human well-being. We live in a paradoxical age. On one hand, global framework such as a Sustainable Development Goal or SDGs give us a shared language for humanity's aspiration. On the other hand, real development always happens locally, in cities, neighborhoods, and communities shaped by history, culture, and lived experience. The real challenge, therefore, is not whether global goals matter, they clearly do. The challenge is how to translate global ideal into local realities without losing cultural meaning, social legitimacy, and policy effectiveness. This is where local wisdom becomes not a nostalgic idea, but a strategic asset. Allow me to briefly share the experience of Semarang City, a city that has long been a crossroad of culture, trade, and ideas. In recent years, Semarang has placed sustainability at the heart of its development agenda. This commitment has been internationally recognized. In the Universitas Indonesia Green City Metric ranking, Semarang was ranked Indonesia's most sustainable city in 2022 and third nationally in 2025 with strong performance in government and environmental management. The question is, how do we ensure that sustainability is not merely symbolic but truly transformative? This question led to the development of the Semarang Sustainability Development Indicator, or SSDI. The SSDI is built on a simple but powerful principle. When we choose to measure, shape what we choose to prioritize. SSDI focus on improving quality of life, reducing poverty, and strengthening smart urban governance. Key achievement for the 2025 till 2026 period include a life expectancy of 78.72 years, a decline in the poverty rate of 3.8%, and open unemployment rate of 5.99%, and the use of 148 performance-based indicator to measure development outcomes. These indicators are monitored regularly using data from Statistik Indonesia and official government planning document. Ladies and gentlemen, research that does not inform policy risks becoming irrelevant. Conversely, policy without evidence risks becoming short-sighted governance. The SSDI shows how locally grounded research can support more targeted and accountable planning, evidence-based evaluation of development program, and strategic allocation of public resources. But data alone is not power. The power is wisdom. Data becomes meaningful only when interpreted ethically, communicated clearly, and used with moral courage. The SDGs challenge us to think globally, but they also invite us to act locally. In Semarang, the SDGs are not distant international commitment. They are translated to everyday governance. SDG 3, for example, in access to quality healthcare. SDG 11, in housing, mobility, and environmental planning. SDG 8 and SDG 10, in effort to create decent work while reducing inequality. Through this localization process, global goal gain local legitimacy, and local action gain global relevance. And its core, the SSDI is not about number, it is about learning. It encourages researchers to ask better questions, policymakers to reflect more deeply, and citizens to engage more meaningfully. In this sense, sustainability is not a destination, but a continuous process of collective learning, guided by evidence, values, and dialogue. I remember one of the permanent person in Indonesia says that perfection is not destination but journey. Ladies and gentlemen, this brings me to true meaning of today's forum. UTM and USM. Well, they differ by only 2 letters. UTM with a T and USM with S. So the difference is just 2 letters. No problem at all. Yet, beyond those letters, we share not only similar development challenges, but also rich intellectual opportunities. Through collaboration between UTM, SHINE, and USM LCC, of course, we are invited to move beyond dialogue toward action, or maybe with DP2K2. This means developing a joint research roadmap, strengthening collaborative research and publications, and mentoring a new generation of scholars whose work is both rigorous and impactful. At a deeper level, this partnership reflects a shared belief that universities are not only centers of knowledge, but stewards of the future. When reflection gives direction to our purpose and commitment strengthen our resolve, academic collaboration can become a powerful force for sustainable and inclusive development. When local wisdom informs rigorous research, when evidence guides policy, and when collaboration transcends borders, sustainability moves from rhetoric to reality. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to conclude with a line from Khalil Gibran. A small act of kindness means more than a big intention. As people in Semarang say, Purwodadi kutani, sing dadi bukti nyatani. What truly matters is not intention, but tangible proof. I think that's all. Akhirul kalam, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much for your attention.
Ladies and gentlemen, this was another one round of applause to our keynote speaker for the insightful and inspiring presentation. Thank you very much, sir. Before we move to core program, may I invite Associate Professor Dr. Samila Albati Kamarudin for the international greeting. Kindly remain on stage.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. Yeah, and a very good morning, everyone. Yeah, okay. All right. My name is Samira Albati Kamarudin. Okay. So here today, I am as the representative from the Faculty of AI, which is usually called as FI. Remember just now we are showing our hands that also represent the FI. Yeah? Okay. All right. So I'm representing also the task force, yeah, for the MSSI program development. I will introduce later on what is MSSI, and I was served as the Deputy Dean of Academic and Student Affairs, okay, with the former faculty, Razak Faculty of Technology and Informatics, okay. Thank you very much for inviting me, okay. Distinguished guests, fellow academics and also students, yeah, all right. And this is my deepest honor for me to stand here today representing the Faculty of Artificial Intelligence, FI, at University Technology Malaysia, UTM, yeah. On behalf of our leadership, I would like to express our deepest gratitude to Universitas Semarang, USM, for the warm welcome extended to our delegation. Okay, so today we are not alone. Accompanying me today is a dedicated team that embodies the spirit of our faculty. The first one is Associate Professor Dr. Rosanna Zakaria, yeah, a distinguished colleague and one of leading academic researcher from FI UTM. And also we have today, yeah, 6 out of 12 outstanding students from our Master of Science, Sustainable Infrastructure, MSSI. Okay? Thank you very much. Yeah? All right. So they are already completed the Master Project 2 and heading for graduation somewhere at the end of this year. Right? Okay, so these students actually serve as our postgraduate ambassadors. Interestingly, they also serve the nation as working professional, yeah? Working professional within the Public Work Department, JKR Malaysia, Jabatan Kerja Raya Malaysia. Right? Okay, so their presence here bridges the gaps between high-level academic research and practical sustainable infrastructure development. Right? Okay, so today it is my honor to introduce my faculty, yeah, the Faculty of Artificial Intelligence, FI, at UTM Kuala Lumpur, that was born from national vision to lead the digital frontier. Okay, on 30th October 2023, the faculty was first announced by the Prime Minister of Malaysia, Yang Amat Berhormat, Datuk Seri Anwar Ibrahim PMX, yeah, during national budget tabling at Dewan Rakyat Parliament with allocation of 20 million, right? And then 20th February 2025, FI received official approval from the Ministry of Higher Education, MOHI, after undergo the repurpose, what we call repurpose, penujuan semula, yeah, process of Razak Faculty of Technology and Informatics, RFTI, to Faculty of Artificial Intelligence. Yeah? And then later, on 10th May 2025, the faculty was officially launched, establishing its mission, vision, and core values. And then the vision of FI is a world-class artificial intelligence faculty in transdisciplinary education, research, and innovation. Okay, and today our trajectory is strictly aligned with the UTM SN, also called SN, but the UTM SN is 2030, yeah, up to 2030, strategic framework ensuring that every research output and academic program contributes to a high impact AI-driven future for the region. So that's why we are here today, right? Okay, and also, despite our recent establishment, PHI has moved with remarkable speed. We currently house 4 main departments, which is Intelligence Informatics, II, Smart Engineering and Advanced Technology, SEED, yeah, Business Intelligence, Humanities and Governance, BIHG, Creative Artificial Intelligence, CHI, offering a range of specialized programs. Okay, so our flagship programs today, we bring to you our Master of Science Sustainable Infrastructure students, yeah, which is a pioneer, being the first AI infused that later called Master of Science Smart Sustainable Infrastructure, MSSI. Okay, and likely the first of its kind in Malaysia. Okay, and then in our faculty, we also have the first Bachelor of AI program, yeah, okay, in which we developed the Malaysia first Bachelor AI program in a record-breaking, within 3 months fast-track approval process. Okay, so we are look forward with pride of our first intake prepares to graduate around next year. Okay, so up to now we already have the second cohort of the Bachelor AI program, yeah, all right. And then ladies and gentlemen, okay, our research is the heartbeat of the faculty. So PHI is currently home to a robust ecosystem of 10 research groups, RG, focusing on niche such as generative AI, machine learning, deep learning, AI for sustainable infrastructure, which is aligned with our MSSI programs, ethical AI and governance, yeah, okay, and then applied AI in industrial design, right? Okay, and with our current state of active related sustainable infrastructure, we are eager to explore joint publication and co-authorship opportunities between Indonesia and Malaysia as outlined in today's academic commitment session. And ladies and gentlemen, we believe that the synergy between USM and UTM will not only result in high impact Scopus publication, but will also create a lasting roadmap for regional academic excellence. Okay? And I officially open for more collaboration in many forms of academic and research activities together. And thank you very much once again for this opportunity. We look forward to a fruitful collaboration. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Thank you very much.
Thank you for warm welcome. Now we move forward to the core program of ASEAN-GP 2026, the Scopus Writing Masterclass season. To guide this masterclass season, it is my pleasure to introduce our moderator. The profile is displayed on screen. Dr. Harmini, a lecturer at the Faculty of Engineering Universitas Semarang. She is currently pursuing her doctorate degree in electrical engineering at Institut Teknologi 10 November. Specializing in energy conversion system, she earned her master degree in renewable energy system from Universitas Gadjah Mada and her bachelor degree in electrical engineering from Institut Teknologi 10 November. Dr. Harmini has been effectively involved in academic leadership and innovation programs. She served as the leader of the Student Creativity Program Center at Universitas Semarang and has held roles as Secretary of the Electrical Engineering Study Program and Head of the University Innovation Center. At the national level, she is trusted as reviewer for various higher education programs including PKM, PKKM, Matching Fund Grant, and Praktisi Mengajar, She is also a member of the IEEE and Indonesia Engineering Associations. Her research interests including renewable energy and solar photovoltaic technology, hybrid solar wind energy system, monitoring system, and power electronics such as inverter, rectifier, and converter. With her strong academic and organization experience, she will guide us throughout today's masterclass session. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Harmini.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Thank you, Miss Linda. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Both participants joining us on-site and also those attending online. Welcome to our main session, the Scopus Writing Masterclass, the core event today's conference. We hope this session will help you transform and reach your research into impactful international publications. It is my great honor to introduce our first distinguished speakers. Please allow me to read the profile of Professor Rosanna Zakaria, Associate Professor in the Faculty of Artificial Intelligence, University Technology, Malaysia. Prof. Rosanna obtained her PhD in Built Environment Engineering from Queensland University of Technology, following her master degree in Construction Project Management and bachelor's degree in Civil Engineering from University Technology, Malaysia. She is actively involved in teaching and supervising postgraduate students and has contributed extensively to research and academic initiatives related to the built environment and sustainable infrastructure. Her expertise cover sustainable construction, low carbon cities, infrastructure asset management, green project management, and digitalization in the built environment. Professor Rosanna has also played an important role in various industry and community collaboration projects, including the establishment of My Green Highway Index in Malaysia. In terms of research achievement, she has published more than 130 Scopus Index articles with a high index of 16 and over 1,000 citations, reflection her strong international research impact. With her vast experience in research strategy and scholarly publication, today she will guide us in navigating the Scopus landscape and transforming research into high-impact journal article. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Rosanna.
boleh tarik dari ada ini tak yang tiga kaki ya? Ya, tiga kaki. Yang sama ya. Saya boleh cabut nih, tapi saya perlukan komputer yang ada wifi. Oh, sebab kamu mau ke dalam Scopus itu perlu pergi wifi. Mau pakai punya saya? Boleh, bisa. Nyambung ya Pak? Ya, yang kamu punya pelaknya. Kak, ada nih tak? Bawa.
Enggak jadi itu. Apa ada
Pointer Pak, ada di sebelah dia Pak.
pointernya bisa pindahin nggak?
Kakak mau yang mau buat kamu suruh buat Scopus kan? Scopus itu perlu masuk Scopus. Mau nyambung ke laptopnya Pak, cuma sudah di setting di sana. Iya. Tak apa lah.
Kemarin dia simulasi. Kalau pakai ini kan bisa pindah-pindah kalau
ya, bisa.
Kalau kakak tancap kan.
Masalahnya tidak bisa masuk internet.
Mau buka Google lewat laptop beliau langsung Pak.
Iya Pak.
Tak apa lah, mana yang boleh lah. Mana yang boleh kamu terus dari sana. Iya, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya minta maaf pada troubleshooting yang saya minta tadi pihak koordinator selesaikan. Alright, pertamanya saya minta izin. Okay, the presentation will be mixed with English and Malay. Alright, jadi jangan malu-malu bertanya dengan saya, sebab kalau all the presentation will be English, nanti tidak ada yang menghantar soalan. Ya, okay, kita akan buat secara tidak rasmi. Okay, tidak rasmi makna informal. Jadi kerana workshop publication ini adalah satu workshop yang membosankan. Membosankan itu apa? Boring. Boring. Jadi saya terpaksa buat dia agak hands on supaya kamu faham apa tujuan sebenarnya kita memahamkan publication ini sebenarnya. Saya pernah berada di situ. Siapa yang di sini anak-anak mahasiswa yang masih zero publication? Angkat tangan. Raise your hand. You still have zero publication. Zero. No conference paper, no magazine, no journal paper, no article, still zero. Still no paper. Angkat tangan. Student UTM, betul? Mereka mengaku. Berapa ramai lagi? Raise your hand. Wah, bagus ni. Yang you don't have paper at all. Still zero. Alright. How many of you here have the Google Scholar account? Google Scholar account. Fadilah cari Google Scholar. Siapa yang ada laptop, sila buka laptop. Buka laptop masing-masing. Google Scholar. Okay, siapa yang ada laptop, you can browse together. Okay, here is, okay, find Google Scholar. And then, okay, you find your name whether you exist or not in the world of publication. Alright, say put my name here. Okay, I'm not telling about the proud of the paper, but I'm telling how to shows that you are exist in the networking of publication. Alright, so here is my account. For those who don't have Google Scholar, you have to sign in first the account. Just sign in, go to Google Scholar, find sign in and sign in the account for Google Scholar. But here, okay, you see here, alright, my achievement, alright, I don't know here. Okay, here. Can I use the pointer? Hilang dengan screen. Hilang dengan screen. Ada di sini tapi hilang. Because this is LED. Alright. Back to... Semula tadi ke account Google Scholar. Okay, here Google Scholar. Alright. You see the achievement. Okay, I am 56 years old. Alright, my first publication was in 2004. Can you make the mathematical calculation? What is my first publication? The year of my first publication, 2004, in which now 2026, 22 years ago. Alright, so this is the achievement of 20 years of resilient to publication. Alright, so if you see, right, what is the, okay, H index is later, alright, but year of publication for 2025, for example. Alright? Maybe I have 5 to 6 publication in the year. All right, in a year. All right, so if just now the moderator said that I have more than 130 articles, if you divide it by 20 years, I produce might be 5 to 6 papers in a year. So the question now, how to achieve 5 to 6 papers in a year? Right, the answer is you have to start writing. All right, go back to my slide. You have to start writing. If you don't start, you don't achieve that, even one paper. All right, and then, okay, you have to plan. That is the strategy. You have to plan. For example, you targeted the publication will be next year. All right, so you have to start early of the year. For example, this year, 2026 is still early. All right, in February. Maybe you make submission 3 months or 4 months later, and then you get publication agreement maybe end of the year. So then you will have, the registration of the publication in the website of Scopus or any index website early 2007. So that is things that you have to really accept as an author. Okay, when you forget about thinking fast publication. There is no such a fast publication. What you have to do is you have to resilient with publication. Do it right. Do it right. Okay. So, next. Okay, why we make publication? Why publication is important? All right. First, establishing research credibility. When you do your master project or your final year project or your thesis, okay, whatever it is, you are communicating only with your supervisor. Only your supervisor knows what you are doing. Yet you are not telling the world, hi, I'm here, I'm doing this research. So that is why publication is needed. So when you do something, okay, you're going to tell the world, okay, I'm doing this research, okay, my research is about what? All right, so that is the difference between thesis and journal article or magazine or conference proceedings that you write. Okay, all right, and then advancing the scientific knowledge. Normally, all right, when we do publication, all right, when you start your project, your research, you are finding research gap between previous researcher and what you are doing new. All right, so therefore, after that, okay, you telling what is your new finding or enhancement to knowledge, okay, from your research. So that is why publication again is important. All right, and then accelerating the career growth. How many of you here, for example, want to be a lecturer later on? How many docents here that struggle to sustain? Okay, to be a research university, I have to say I'm struggle sustain in a research university. They give me KPI. Okay, if you are a senior lecturer, at least 2 publications in a year. If you are associate professor, at least 4 publications in a year. It's double up. Okay, if you are a professor, then you have to have at least 6 publications in a year. So that is, okay, a must for a lecturer to do publication. Okay, to diversify knowledge, to disseminate knowledge. Okay, so that is why publication is important. Alright. Siapa yang who is on your S2 now? Magistra. Audience, please raise up your hand. Undergraduate, still undergraduate. Audience, how about you? You are undergraduate or you are on a magistra? No. Sorry? undergraduate study. Okay, inshallah. Okay, here, how many of you under master project? Master project, still okay, struggling doing master project, and later your supervisor say, okay, you have to do your publication. So it's a very big question mark. So it's happened to me too. Okay, next. Okay, a bit of memory lane. Okay, 2001. So that is the year that I graduated from my master. My publication is 0. So then I apply for my PhD. I applied the scholarship, and at the scholarship interview, the question is, how many publications that you have? So my answer is, again, my publication is 0. Still, I am lucky they gave me the scholarship to overseas with 0 publication. All right? And then, in 2003, I went to my PhD study. And then my supervisor said, okay, from your thesis, at least, he said, you can publish 4 publications. 1 from your chapter 1 is your proposal, 2 is your review from your literature review, and 3rd is your methodology, and 4th, at least, okay, the results from your findings. 4 at least, but you can publish more, many more from your objective and also from your methodology. All right, okay. So at that moment, I feel struggle. All right, my first experience doing paper is a conference paper that my supervisor reject it 10 times. It's normal. Your supervisor reject your paper. All right. He not allow me to submit that paper until the last due date of that conference. All right? And then, so that is my experience. So the second time, I did my paper, all right, I'm a little bit brilliant. Okay, I use my neighbor next to my house. My neighbor is an Australian. I said, can you check my English? Can you check my English so I can bring to my supervisor? It's much easier for me, okay, to submit my paper. All right, and then with the help of my neighbor, all right, and then I succeeded 3 times rejections, my second paper, 3 times rejection from my supervisor to submit. All right, but he compliment me. He compliment, now your paper is getting better. You know, for my second time. All right, so I think, okay, along my PhD, yes, I just complete minimum 4 papers, okay, because that is what my supervisor said, at least, okay, 4 papers, but there is no Scopus papers yet. All right, so when I return to my university, I'm keeping doing publication and try, okay, to upgrade the quality of paper from conference paper to Scopus paper. Okay, at that time UTM already required, okay, all Scopus paper. Any conference you want to send, it is a Scopus conference. All right, any journal you want to send, it is a journal, a Scopus journal. All right, so that is, okay, my first quartile paper, I say quartile paper, where you have the high quality impact from Web of Science is in 2011, which is from here to here, it took how many years? 10 years. So that is the resilient and patient. Okay, resilient and patient. All right, to this one. But that is here you already have several Scopus paper, because I'm trying my best, because I want to get promoted. I try my best to have the Web of Science paper. All right, I try my best, keep doing it, and okay, I get my first quarter paper, okay, with several Scopus paper after 10 years. But now it's 20 years already. All right, here is the comparison. Just now you see my profile. You can see my H index is 16, right? But here, if I log in my account to Scopus, okay, my H index is 16, and here my H index is 26. What makes difference between Scholar, okay, Google Scholar and Scopus account? Okay, so it shows that Scopus account, okay, this is the paper that registered under Scopus account only. But here is all your paper. Means Scholar take all the papers from Web of Science, take the papers with any papers like IEEE or something that which they have different impact. All right, meaning that, okay, in the layman words, okay, in Malaysia we have used, do you know sardine? Yeah, sardine. Okay, in Malaysia, the popular sardine is the Ayam brand. Alright, so means, okay, good paper goes to this Ayam brand. Okay, maybe a little bit low quality paper, okay, it goes to Sardine Chap something. Yeah, something Sardine Chap X, which is not so popular. Alright, but still it's encouraging you to keep publishing. Alright, okay. So when we do publication, alright, okay, from 5 to 6 papers that I said produce from a year, it's not necessary I am the first author. Okay, I work closely to my student. Alright, sometimes I get angry with my student, I help him to write the paper. Sometimes, but many times the student help me to write. Okay, means co-authors the paper. Alright, okay. Lucky in UTM, because we are RU, okay, our ranking also based on what is the numbers of publication produced by the lecturers. They count by head. Alright, what is the number produced by lecturers? So, cumulatively, it actually helps to rise the ranking of the university. Alright, so therefore, okay, to my students, right, I also encourage write direct to Scopus journal. So at least, okay, your paper will come out with index that gives some credit to you and also to the university, right, to raise the level of university ranking. Okay, so that is the impacts. Okay, next. Alright, so now I'm going to introduce you how to understand the publication landscape. First, okay, I just mentioned shift your mindset. Okay, forget about publish fast, but publish right. Publish right means you have to plan. You have to plan your publication. Alright, and then quality over speed. Quality over speed is sometimes you are so eager to get the high quartile index of journal. For example, okay doctor, I want to submit to Q1, but the quality of paper is not yet achieved to Q1. You don't want to see the Q4. Alright. I always tell students, go for, okay, try first at the lower quartile, see what is actually the response. If the reviewers accept, means your paper is good, but sometimes, okay, you get desk rejection. So you have to improve your paper. Alright, but if you straight go to Q1 and simply you will get desk rejection, that will mention by Dr. Samira later, then you get frustrated. Okay, you get demoralized. Why? Your paper. But you don't know, okay, that is actually the journal already have, okay, high impact value, okay, of index. Alright, so then, okay, number 3 is strategy selection. Okay, so that is why, alright, when you make the selection of journal is also a research. Okay, don't simply, oh, I want to send to this journal. But, okay, you have to make, okay, comparison from one to another and to see, okay, for example, the journal is high quality but not have so much edition in a year. Alright, so if they just have like quarterly edition in the year, means the chances to get published is lower. If the journal, for example, good quality but they have bi-monthly edition in a year, so meaning that every 2 months it have one edition, so the chances of publication is higher. So that is things that we have to make research. Okay, and number 2 is whether we can join for hybrid or we just go for apa Dr. Samira yang tidak online ni, paper, those paper yang hanya dia publish pada no, it's a journal but they not online access, it's not accessible online. Yeah, so it's not accessible online. Okay, they have pro and con. One might be you easy publish but okay, your paper is not so easy to reach the publics. People don't find your paper because it is not online access. Alright, but if it is access, you have to pay the article processing charge. Alright, so there is another things that burden us, okay, to pay or not. Alright, okay, so that is the strategy selection. Okay, next. Okay, so you have to understand what is the journal indexing. Okay, one of it is Scopus. Okay, another good journal indexing is Web of Science. But we have another journal indexing like ERA that used for Australia and also European journal indexing. Right, because many universities in European, they don't follow Scopus. Alright, okay, next. Okay, so what is indexing? Journal indexing means, okay, it will help the journal to achieve the main purpose of being accessible. Alright, so if you browse, you Google, alright, you can, okay, find certain journals names. But, okay, I will show you what is how to have a right way of assessing journal. Okay, example, okay, here in Scopus, go to Simago. Okay, Fadila type me buildings and energy. Okay, okay, buildings is okay. Alright, so zoom please. Alright, so you Google Simago Journal Ranking. Alright, if say your area is buildings, like my area is always building and energy. Alright, buildings, you type buildings, there will be a lot of journal. So that is where you have to compare, okay, which journal give good impact and related to what is your content of your writing. Okay, so here one of the example. Okay, second example, okay, to find a good journal, go to Scopus. Okay, for Scopus, you have to sign in. Okay, you have to sign in. If you're not yet a member of Scopus, alright, you have to sign in first. Okay, you must have your name here, Arzak, Rosanna Zakaria. If you don't sign in, okay, it's hard for you to find what is the source of journal. So click source, Fadila. Alright, here, okay, source. Have you clicked source? Okay, here, search within. Have you clicked source? tadi sources dekat sini. Balik semula. Source. Okay. Alright. Okay, wait. Okay, so by here, subject area, okay, by title, for example, here, alright, and enter the title, building and energy. Okay, so here, alright, the results, kenapa satu je? Building and energy. Pergi semula tadi, subject. Subject area pergi kepada building, just start building and construction. Okay. Okay, we go for building and construction. Okay. You can get through 347 results of journal. 344 results of journals is a lot, right? It's a lot of journal that you can submit. So there are, if they claim there are many journals that we can submit, yes, there are. Okay, so don't afraid with these journals. What you have to do, you just little bit filter, okay, on the journal. For example, on the right here, okay, you want to see the journals only, alright, and then go to 4 quartile, for example, the Q4 journal. So here is the, now from 300, okay, it's remaining only 21 journals in Q4, and this is actually the impact of the side score. The impact of the side score here, 0.9, 0.8, alright, still, okay, consider index journal, okay, that potential, we can submit the paper. Alright. Any question so far? Faham tak? Ataupun this is the first time? Who is the first time seeing, okay, how to find journals? Anyone? First time? First time? How to find journals? Okay, so this is the right way how to find journals. Okay, you don't simply Google. But if you Google, you maybe just got 1 or 2 journals that related to your paper. But okay, if you go to the Scopus resources, okay, in the sources they guide you. Okay, what is actually the impact of the journal? Okay, the site score, and you have to search one by one, okay, what is their series of publications. If they publish like monthly or bi-monthly, it is actually good, okay, because it is high chances for you to get published. But if it is only like 2 editions in a year, then will be low chances for publication. Alright, so go back to slides. So that is index, okay. The site score show the index. Okay, what is index? Is actually the impact value, okay, on the acceptance from the publics, means the reader. Okay, the reader accept, okay, the journals, and the citation shows how many of people cite that paper as a reference. Alright, so like mine just now, you see more than 1,000 citation, meaning that, okay, my papers, that 131 papers, has been cited by more than 1,000 people. So that is citation. Okay, alright. Next slide. Alright. Okay, so skip this one. Okay, I just brief, okay, what is the journal index thing. Next. Next. Okay, next, Scopus, you already know Scopus. I already opened, okay, the website. Next. Okay, next. Okay, you see, if we look to like all field, okay, all field that Scopus offers, okay, there are more than 20,000 journals titles, okay, registered under Scopus. More than 20,000, 20,400 plus registered under Scopus. If we see all field, right? Just now I just give the example of the buildings and construction field, but you have energy fields, IT fields, social science fields, right? So there will be a lot of journals registered under Scopus, and there are more than 5,000 publishers registered under Scopus, and it also welcome for book titles, okay, books, okay, more than 165,000 books titles registered under Scopus, and okay, they have, this is the all data, okay, what Scopus did and what they offer us, okay, to utilize. Next. All right, so next. Okay, so this is example of the organization that utilize Scopus as the scale yard of their ranking. Ranking means scale yard of their achievement. Okay, one of it is World University Ranking. So that is why university is keen for us, okay, to publish in Scopus journal. So when you publish in Scopus journals, so for the survey of university ranking, they calculate how many publications published by the staff or members in the universities, so that is actually will rise your university ranking. So that is why here today the SNGP targeted how to turn your thesis to a journal paper and make it in Scopus publication. All right, next. Okay, next. Okay, so now we understand. Okay, Scopus is curated ecosystem, means it's a filtered and reviewed journal which have the impact. Impact means have the value of acceptance from the all authors all over the world. All right, okay, and it offer the variation. Variation means many journals, okay, registered under that Scopus, and through the system that we sign in just now, okay, we can choose our strategic selection to which journal we going to cooperate, okay, for our publication. Next. Tell me if it is enough for 1 hour, okay, because I can talk for 6 hours in a day. All right, so this is actually example of just now I showed the index. Okay, when you go to the Simago, just now you can see, okay, one by one, okay, for energy and buildings, okay, this one example of the journals, and okay, in the impact of the journals is now 1.6, and it is Q1. Okay, so the H index is the citation. So meaning if many people cited that journals, that paper, then it increased the H index. Alright, so the here is the 246 H index. So this is the example of quartile 1. Okay, we have quartile 1, quartile 2, quartile 3, and quartile 4. Alright, so for those journal who might be new, alright, join the index system, alright, might be they have less citation, okay, not being known, okay, they might be at quartile 4. Alright, so but don't worry, as 10 authors, okay, I always said to my students, okay, go and publish, okay, as long it is index. Okay, but okay, for you, those who are in UTM, for submitting the thesis, okay, for PhD examination, if, alright, you have the Scopus paper, you need 2 Scopus paper, Right, but if you finish with quarter one, you can submit 2.5 years. In 2.5 years, with one quarter one means okay, your papers shows the maturity of the research, so you can submit earlier, okay, on your PhD thesis. All right. Okay, next. All right. So this is okay. If you go to the Simago, okay, go back to Simago. Zoom. Okay, type building and energy. Alright. If you go to the Simago, Simago is Scopus used to level up what is the impact of journal. Okay, enter. Alright, scroll down. Scroll. Energy dah keluar tak? You dah klik tak dekat energy and buildings? Klik that one? Dah, okay. Dekat bawah sekali, cuba tengok ada apa. Semua journal kan? Cuba you klik this one. Arrow, the arrow. Energy and building just now. Click this one. Okay. Alright, so you get what is the impact and scroll down. Lagi. Okay. It give okay, atas sikit. Tu, dekat graf. Dekat graf. Graf yang atas tadi yang hijau tu, okay? Alright, it give the data, alright, when this journal turn, okay, from Q2 to Q1. For example, now in 1999, okay, it is still Q2 and start 2001 up 2023, it is journal of Q1. Alright, with the Simago, it also give you, okay, the alternative journal. Okay, scroll down. Boleh padam lah kot, ni iklan ni. Kata Airways. Okay. So this is the performance of the journal. Okay, they shows okay what is the Simago journal ranking, total document. Okay, what is the external site per document? Alright, and scroll down. The best part is I like this one. Scroll down. Okay. Lagi bawah. It give lagi atas sikit. Alternative journals. Okay, for Q1, and it give what is the journals equivalent to the buildings and energy. Ada tak? Ada. Lagi sikit atas. Similarity. Coba sikit lagi. Okay. Now you go to the similarity of the journal. It give another option of journals that same to journals of building and energy. So if you keep seeing, alright, is emotion. If you cannot penetrate building and energy, so next, okay, you can have another option to try for another good journal. Okay, but this one you have to resilient. For Q paper, you have to resilient. I have experience. I have to tell you what is the real experience. Okay, my student submit 8 times. Means first one there's rejection, and submit the second one there's rejection. Third one there's rejection, and he's only succeeded after 8 times of submission for Q1. Alright, so meaning that rejection is normal. But what he did, every time he got the desk rejection, okay, he got the comment, what is the problem of the paper? Alright, he make improvement of the paper. He enhanced the paper and then he improve it. Alright? Okay, so if we want to know what is actually the quality of Q paper. Alright, I allow you to search back to my Scholar, Google Scholar. Alright, go to year by year and go for Q1. I think, kenapa dia loading? Okay, find any Q1 paper. Okay, this one, Fazila. No, that one, efficacy, perspective. Lagi tu, bukan? 2025. Scroll up. Itu baru 2024, scroll up lagi. Internet slow ya. Okay, internet is quite slow. So if you have time by your own laptop, okay, just find, okay, what is the example of Q3 paper, Q1 paper, okay, just browse to my Google Scholar and find, okay, for example, this one, perspective of the efficacy of industrial building system in civil engineering curriculum. Okay, this one, a Q1 paper. And you can see what is actually the different quality between Q1 paper, Q2 paper and Q3 paper. Alright. I can say to you, Q1 paper is, the analysis is a very long analysis and you have to make the reviewer cannot understand what is your analysis. So then, okay. Maybe because it is too long and it shows the strength of the analysis and then, okay, it being acceptable as the Q1 paper. Right. But, okay, you have to show, right, the strong analysis on it. Alright. If, example, can review paper be Q1 paper? Okay, is a review paper. Do you know a review paper? You just make review from the internet. Okay, use Google search from whatever source of library, alright, and then you make review and you make a comparison between that one and the methodology is on only content analysis, is not analysis, okay. In my experience, okay, actually it has to penetrate Scopus if you don't have analysis. But there are, okay, Web of Science, okay, in journal Web of Science, alright, they accept a lot on the review paper, right? But it is on Web of Science because in Web of Science they have cluster of journal. They have the science citation index expansion, for example, so that is the high ranking. So they have another like science social SSCI citation index, so it's a little bit lower, so it is actually considered, okay, the lower quality of paper. And it is also ESCIE, which is for the introduction, means the journal just introduced to the Web of Science and then it just in the stage of early stage to get impacts in the index, so there might be also chances, okay, to have published on the ESCIE. Alright, okay, so next, back to the slide. Slide please. Slide. Alright, so this is what is the difference between Q1, Q2 and Q3. So meaning that, okay, the top tier of the index is Q1. Alright, so the medium tier of the index is Q2 and Q3, and then for the entry for level of Scopus is Q4. Alright, it's okay for Q4 as long you publish in the index journals. Okay, next slide please. Alright, okay, this is another challenges, okay, because you are eager to publish fast, okay, you may trap to the predatory journals. Predatory journals is a fake journals. Okay, normally they put the name of journal similar, almost similar. For example, building and energy, like just now. So it's put building and energy system, for example. One extra words, but okay, you are excited that they can publish, for example, in 2 weeks. All right, and then they might be offer you at zero article charge processing, ACP. So if it might be free, but actually they are fake journal. All right, so later when you try to find, okay, where is your paper in Scopus, okay, you don't find your paper. All right, so what we have to do is every time, all right, we have to check on these fake journals, okay. First, if they offer unrealistic fast acceptance, all right. A normal journals, normally they takes time, all right. And then fake impact factor, they claim they have high impact factor, yet, okay, you have to go back to just what I showed just now, to the Scopus source or to the Simago journal rankings, and then, okay, see whether this journal exists or not. All right, and then normally, all right, they all offer a broad journal scope, means, right, there are many topics they offer, then you can publish. So that is indicator of the predatory journals. All right, but we have to check one by one. Okay, don't just like you receive email, okay, we offer, okay, a slot of paper, we need a paper urgently and can be published in 2 weeks, then you commit yourself, and later, all right, okay, you are involved with the predatory journals. Okay, all right, next. Okay. And then, okay, how to verify journals? Okay, back to, okay, you have to go to the Scopus list that I showed to you, or, okay, you can go to the Simago Journal Ranking, SJR. Okay, always play with the Simago, and then, okay, see the publisher reputation. Normally, publisher reputation, here, this is a very good name, branded name like Elsevier, Springer, Wiley, Taylor, Francis, Oxford, Cambridge, they are all good publisher. All right, so if it is from good publisher, so meaning that, okay, that journals can be trusted. Okay, next. All right, a little bit extra knowledge. Okay, I know you are not interested on Web of Science, but for UTMers, okay, we are actually go more. If we looking for high quality papers, okay, we are looking for Web of Science. All right, so then what is Scopus versus Web of Science? All right, next. Okay, so both have their own platform, right? Scopus have their own platform, okay, on the Elsevier publisher, and then Web of Science have their own platform on the Clarivet. Clarivet, we call Clarivet. If you search Clarivet, right, there is actually the platform for the Web of Science. Okay, so the accessibility both the same. You have to subscribe. You have to log in, okay, put in your name, and then if the best is your university, I'm not sure here in Indonesia, but in Malaysia, these two platforms is purchased by Ministry of Higher Education. Means the Ministry of Higher Education Malaysia provide the platform to the university. To be correct, to the public university. All right? Okay, we receive, okay, these facilities both on Elsevier and also Clarivet. If you log into your library and you try to find database online and everything, you can simply find the journal, right? So that is actually the database provider. Both, okay, both Elsevier and Clarivet. Elsevier is for Scopus, Clarivet is for Web of Science. Okay, next. Next. Okay, so they have different calculation, all right, on the impact. Okay, for example, Scopus, they use site score, Simago general ranking, and SNP. All right, and then, okay, for the Web of Science, okay, they use JIF, Journal Impact Factor, Article Influence Score, okay, AI, ijin factor, and also JCI, Journal Citation Indicator. So here is actually based whether, okay, the impact is on the SCIE or SSCIE. So they have cluster for the Web of Science, but okay, for Scopus, they are in bulk. Okay, they are in bulk. They don't have cluster. All right. Yeah, yeah. Very soon. Okay, next. Okay, so this is actually the mapping. All right. If you have to you want to understand more what is citation matrix, all right, on Google Scholar, what I explained to you earlier. Okay, Web of Science and also Scopus. Okay, this is how they calculate their impacts, what they call, okay, impacts value for their journal. So they have different method of calculation. Right. Okay. Okay, next. Saya kena laju sikit. Okay, so this is the calculation. I leave to you the slide so you can see what is the site score, citation received. Okay, for example, they looks for 3 years citation received. Okay, in 2015, this is only example. Okay, and then they look into what is the sum document for 2012, 13, and 14, 3 years back. So the B is the 3 years back of published title, but what is the document received in 2015? So A over B, they get the site score. So that is the example. Okay, so there is, okay, next slide. So this is all what site score means for the journal impact. Next slide, next slide. Okay, next slide. Okay, when you open the Scopus preview, you will also see what is the site score. For example, this is site score for 2022. Okay, the journal is Journal of Pressure Vessel Technology Transaction. So the site score impact is 2.1. Okay, and the site score tracker is 1.8. So that is what I showed earlier, how they count. Alright, on the site score. So if you got 2.1 site score, it is actually considered good journal. It's above the average of impact. Alright? Okay. Alright, so this is GIF by Web of Science. Next. Okay, so whatever the citation means, okay, if you don't want to understand what is the calculation, okay, you can see, okay, more than 1.0 is means above average. Okay, meaning that the impact is above average. But if you get the site score less than 1.0, so that journal is considered below average. But it is normal because it is a new journal introduced, okay, to have the impact. So it is actually slowly will have good site score. From my experience on the most paper that receive high citation, it is in 2011. So after 10 years, okay, that journal from Q3 go to Q1. So now, if you see the journal, it is actually on the very strong impact. So don't worry about that one, because if that journal keep, okay, receive paper and they maintain the screening on the journals and on the papers to the journals, then later, okay, the journal will receive good reputation, better quartiles. All right. Okay. Next. Okay, so this one you can read yourself. What is the difference between Scopus and websites? Next. Okay, so I go to the next session because I only have less than 10 minutes to make you more energy. Okay, in terms of how to change your title. Okay, your thesis to journal. All right. Next. Okay. If you have your thesis, your thesis is, I said, is between you and your supervisor. You are not yet right to the international audience. But if you write journals, all right, you have to think, okay, now I'm starting to tell the world, so I am writing to the international audience. All right, so then it's a big question, who is your audience? All right, who is your audience? So by strategically, select the journals, all right, you can actually prepare, who is your audience? All right, for example, you target your journals in a European journals. Okay, I normally send a journals to a Poland journals. So the audience will be, right, European. All right, so when you send to the European means, you have to ensure the adaptation of writing style and content presentation, and also communicate research effectively. How to get that adaptation is, try to read a few papers from the same journals. A few papers, within your area from the same journal. So see what is actually the style of writing. So meaning that, so that is, the way, the pattern of writing is like that. So we follow the pattern of writing. All right, next. So here, this is very important. One thesis can produce several articles, right? But one article must tell one clear story. Right. So when you make your thesis, you try to elaborate very long, right, on your idea and whatever the topic, subtopic, section and subsection. All right. It's a very long story, and you only summarize at the end of the chapter, right? Sometimes it's very short, 1 or 2 paragraphs, and so that is your summarization. But for journals, is actually the extract of one story. So I always tell students, for example, you have 4 objectives. You can simply have 4 papers. Tell one story from one objective. For your first objective, what is, for example, you have the factors, for example, all right, factors that influence the water distribution in Malaysia. Tell about that story. So that is journals. All right. Identify and develop simple, compelling narrative with clear beginning. And that stand independently. All right. So that is articles. So when we try to write journals, you don't try to put everything from your thesis in a paper of journals. Cut short. For example, what is your first objective for? Or maybe if you want to have good analysis, you can take up your 4th objective, for a very good analysis. Normally, objective 4 have very strong analysis, right, in your thesis. So that's things that you want, what you going to tell. All right. Next. All right. So the strategy is clarity always supersede complexity. Maybe in your thesis you try to tell a sweet story, right? But in article, tell a simple story with a simple sentences. means, okay, like, okay, I go to school. I go to school by bus. Okay, 2 sentences means you explain well and clear. Okay, so don't put in one sentence, I go to school with yellow bus, okay, from where and where, with one long sentences, so that is not clarity. Alright, so in general paper, okay, it's advised to just use a simple sentences which is clarified, okay, what you want to deliver, to explain. Alright, okay, next. Alright, this is normally student mistake. Over localized contact. Okay, over localized contact. For example, okay, this is my experience when I review a paper. Okay, there is a study on bebek, itik. Okay, so, alright, so, okay, the study is about the infrastructure of the itik, alright, the infrastructure of the bebek, to to do a commercialized farming. For example, you want to tell that one, but okay, you have to really think whether your international audience understand your localized character. Okay, what is actually the condition in Indonesia or Malaysia to growth ducks. Alright, so that is things that, okay, you just sometimes, okay, tell about the infrastructure, yet you are not telling them what is actually the purpose of growing ducks for example, tropical climates or something different. Okay, they have also ducks in different climates, but you have ducks in tropical climates. So that things that you have to explain, and don't just let it over localize. Okay, and then, okay, assume the background of knowledge. Okay, there is also make mistake. Okay, then you feel that your reviewer is the same field with you, so you make it just simple, and okay, maybe they understand. For example, materials. Okay, in civil, okay, we always use material. If you talk to civil engineers, when they mention materials, automatic there is bricks, there is sand, there is something in their mind. All right, but it is actually different point of view from the medical. Okay, when I show my pilot questionnaire to a medical doctor, and then when I put a material, she asked me, what is the material? So I said, buildings material. They cannot understand, but you have to explain, you know, in detail. Okay, the building material is bricks, right? Okay, bricks. Okay, bricks made with the perforated aluminium, magnesium, and something. Okay, the content is that. So that makes clear, okay, what is things that you try to deliver. All right, and then third is direct translation issue. So this is, okay, you have to several times check, all right, with the dictionary whether you are using the right phrase, okay, in your writing. All right. Okay, next. Okay, I think this is the last one, is the important thing, positioning the novelty. Okay, every paper, okay, must position the novelty. You have to show the contributions. All right. Many writers, okay, authors, they fail to make summary to show the contributions of the novelty. All right, so what is actually the new knowledge, or the enhancements of knowledge, or the upgrade of the theoretical theory from, okay, the basic fundamental, for example. So that is things, all right, that we have to clear in article, okay, to show at your summary or at your conclusion. All right, so that is important. Okay, so what is new, what is matters, okay, one clear contribution. Okay, so don't worry to put like so many contribution, but in one article, one clear contribution is enough. All right. Next. Okay, and then start of novelty, you have to make clear, okay, there is several category of novelty: methodological novelty, contextual novelty, theoretical novelty, and also practical novelty. Okay, make sure which criteria is your story try to telling about, okay, the novelty. If you are writing about methodology paper, make sure you are, okay, explaining the methodological novelty. So don't, okay, you write methodological paper yet you are summarize something on factors, for example. It's not something on review, for example. It is actually on your method. Okay, so that is example. Next. Right, so this is structuring the impact. If you see, right, the structure, okay, it is actually similar to your thesis, right? But you just have to cut short and make it one storytelling clear on each chapter, each phase: title, abstract, introduction, methodology, result, discussion, and conclusion. All right. So depends on the journal. Some journals they offer limited pages. Okay, try to control on what you want to write. Okay, some journals they open at as much as many pages you want to write. But some journals they just have limited pages, 6 pages or 15 pages or not more than 10 pages. So we have to follow, okay, the guidelines. Okay, next. Right, okay, so what to do? Choose the right quartile, okay, match your research maturity, consider the methodology and novelty, and okay, your first paper is not necessary must be Q1. Okay, okay. If you just at the introduction, okay, at trial, at pilot, okay, why? Okay, try for index, but okay, we go to the lower quartile. Okay, next. All right. So matching the impact. Okay, this one I think okay. Similar with your, maybe Dr. Samira will tell you later, okay, because later we will listen about how to avoid a desk rejection. Okay, this will be far explained by Dr. Samira. Okay, later, next. All right, so this is a common mistake. Okay, you write your article with thesis style narration. Okay, as I said earlier, thesis style narration is you try to elaborate and make the story sweet, okay, with section and subsection and what. But, okay, it actually lead you to overly long sentences. But, as I said earlier, articles try to explain it briefly, precise, and clear. One short sentence followed by another short sentence. Right, so it actually avoid mistake, right? And then make sure you have a very strong contribution statement. Okay, try to avoid weak contribution. Okay, why? For example, okay, in your summary you say this study will. So that is actually weak contribution. But this study is performed to enhance something, so that is shows, okay, confidence, okay, in the contributions. All right. So try to avoid will in the words of will or may, or you must confident with your story. All right. Okay. Next. All right. So what is the key? The strategic is, okay, first choose your journals, then write. Focus on the contribution per paper, and then use your supervisor as your critical reviewer. All right. So make your supervisor as a good friend. Okay. So that is why I said, okay, I publish 5 to 6 papers in a year. It's not all from me. Might be I just publish 2, but all right, the rest, another 3, 4, 5, and 6 is from my student. But I work closely, okay, to my students to publish. All right, encourage them to publish and plan with them to publish in a year. All right. Okay. Right. So what is the conclusions? The key takeaways. Next. All right. Select journal before writing. So you can know what is actually the focus of the journal, the start writing of the journals, and then you can know what is the guidelines from the journals, what you have to meet, all right, on the requirement. Okay. Slide, please. Sikit lagi. Okay, and then align scope and impact and contributions, okay, of the paper, and then be strategic, not desperate. Okay, please plan. Okay, this is early 2006, so it's a good time to plan for your publication. It's a good time. It may takes you maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks, or 2 months, right, to actually plan for one paper, and then in the middle of the year, okay, submit one publication, and you will get your fruitful results, might be, okay, end of the year. If it is actually rejected, try it again, and then there will be, okay, sweet story might be early in 2027. So that is what normally I plan for a publication. So there is no story about, okay, you just write in 3 days, okay, next week you want to publish. So that is what we call fast publication, but I'm not sure why you are doing that publication. Might be it is urgent for your promotion, it is urgent pushed by your supervisor, but it is unhealthy. For me, it's unhealthy. But okay, be resilient, right? You need patience and passion. You have to be patient and patient. Okay, patient with your writing and patient whatever to fulfill the requirement of submission, and also later by Dr. Samira. Okay, Dr. Samira will say how to avoid death rejection, for example. Okay, what to be focused. Okay, by then, okay, I end my opportunity here. Okay, I'm sorry if I'm not the best person to give you what is the best story on high index journals, but okay, that is from my experience throughout 20 years being resilient to be a lecturer, okay, in the academic world. All right, thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Professor Rozana, for very insightful and comprehensive presentations. Your explanation about how to publish in the journal, journal indexing, and then quartile and so etc. I believe many of us now feel confident planning our publication journey, and we truly appreciate your valuable knowledge and expertise shared with us today. Thank you very much, Professor Rozana. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we continue our next speaker. Introduce Professor Samira Albati Kamarudin, Associate Professor at the Faculty of Artificial Intelligence, University Technology, Malaysia. Please, the CV. Prof. Samira. Okay. Professor Samira earned her PhD in Environmental Hydrology and Hydrogeology from University Putra Malaysia. After completing her master degree in Engineering Hydrology and Water Resources, as well as her bachelor degree in Civil Engineering from University Technology Malaysia. She is actively involved in teaching, supervising postgraduate students, and contributing to various research and academic initiatives related to the built environment and environmental sustainability. Her research expertise including hydrology, hydrogeology, water resources engineering, soil and slope engineering, environmental sustainability, as well as hydrogeo-environmental risk assessment and modeling. Professionally, she is affiliated with several international engineering and scientific bodies, including the Board of Engineers Malaysia, the Institution of Engineering Malaysia, and the International Association of Hydrogeologists. She also previously served as a registered environmental impact assessment consultant in hydrogeology. In recognizing of her dedicated and excellence, she has received multiple excellent service awards from University Technology Malaysia and has participated in international programs such as GICA, Disaster Risk Management Program in Japan. With her strong background in research supervision, publication ethics, and reviewer engagement, today she will share valuable insight on responding to reviewer, avoiding desk rejection, and maintain academic integrity in international publication. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Samira.
Kelas sore ini? Kayaknya kelas sore. Ada mata kuliah. Kelas sore. Mungkin dibuka nggak sekarang ya? Jangan kelas mata kuliah ganjil. Ah iya, ada apa sama? Aplikasi pagi atau sore? Atau biar ditampilkan. Kalau itu kan kasus nanti mau buka. Oke. Tahu. Jadi mereka yang kelas ya. Kelas sore. No, this one is new updated slides. So can they? Yeah. Yes. Oh right. Okay. So how? Mas minta tolong materinya masih ditampilkan. Oh iya, angkatan 2020 kelas sore. Kelas sore apa? Kelas sore. Ada 2020. Ada mata kuliah. Itu kelas pagi, maksudnya genap atau ganjil itu? Sore. Ya tak foto ya. Ya tak. Iya. Itu masih ada foto itu.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. Yeah, okay, right. And still good morning to everyone. Yeah. While waiting for our secretariat working with the slides to be shared with everybody, right? So let me continue, yeah, on the reviewer engagement and ethics. Yeah? Before we start with the reviewer and engagement and ethics session, okay, so I would like to mention some things what we are slightly different between UTM and USM in terms of the selecting quartile journals. Yeah. Okay, as mentioned just now by Associate Professor Dr. Rosanna, so there are two types of index, yeah, and also it's index from the Scopus and also Web of Science, yeah, all right, and then according to UTM, which is one of the 5 universities in Malaysia under research university, yeah, so we are having our own requirement in terms of the Q1 quartile journal, yeah. Okay, so the quartile journals, which is in Semago, sometimes are not similar in Web of Science. And Web of Science just now, as mentioned by Dr. Rosanna, we have 2 types, yeah, SSCI, SCIE. Okay, so another one ESCI, yeah. So for the emerging journals, ESCI is actually, even though it is fall under Q1 journal, but it is not accepted to be recognized under quartile. So it just fall under Web of Science category. Okay, so however, I found that in Indonesia it is accepted as Q1. Okay, so this is good news because I already have experience working together with some of the professors and also researchers, for example, from ITB. Okay, so they are very happy when the journals is being accepted for Q1, but it is ESCI. Okay, however, in UTM, it is not recognized as Q1 because it is ESCI. Okay, so I'm very happy to help, yeah, for that kind of the acceptance of the publication, yeah. But it's quite sad for me, so I couldn't claim because in Malaysia we have the incentive for every quartile accepted quartile publication, yeah. So that is the good things in Indonesia, but not in UTM. So that is the differentiation between here and also in UTM, right? So for our students, okay, MSSI students, so please contact with your supervisor to check on the what is being accepted or not accepted, yeah, in UTM. Okay, we are ready? Yeah, thank you very much, right? Okay, let me start, yeah. So I already introduced to you, yeah, I'm one of the faculty member from the Smart Engineering and Advanced Technology Faculty of Artificial Engineering, and then Faculty of Artificial Intelligence, yeah. So next. Next, okay, thank you. So this is actually my common disclaimer. Usually when I give talks to the other universities, agencies, I keep put this disclaimer because because some of the information is related with the AI. So as the AI move very fast, yeah, so the information might change regularly. So I have to put this disclaimer. So please be aware, yeah. Okay, next. All right, so this is me, where I already come to some parts of the Indonesia. As for example, last year I give talk related to AI in Hati, yeah, Himpunan Ahli Teknik, okay, in Indonesia society. Yeah, so I usually work with the complex soils and water dynamics. Next. All right, so in this session, we are going to look at what will be involved in the responding to reviewers' comments, some of the real cases I will share with all of you, and then what are the common reasons for desk rejection, and also some of thoughts for the publication ethics and the authorship, okay? All right, so next is the importance of publishing skills. This is very important before we start selecting the journals, yeah, while browsing what type of journal to be selected, and it falls under which quartile. Is it Web of Science? Is it Scopus? Or is it Conference Index? I think in Malaysia there's still, in Malaysia and also in Indonesia, they're still accepting for the conference index. Yeah? However, the recent regulation or practice for the postgraduate student in UTM, they have changed. Yeah? They changed the requirements. Only 2 index journal are accepted to be graduate. That is one of the requirements for graduation before we submit the thesis. Yeah, so this is a new regulation. Yeah, a new practice for the postgraduate. But in previous, the index conference also accepted. Yeah, so if you found that it's difficult to be published in this all quartile journals, then you can start thinking with small, yeah, start working with the index conference, for example. However, you need to talk with your supervisor, yeah, in terms of the selecting the journals, yeah. All right, and then make sure you have a clear scholarly communication. Make sure it is effective. Publishing requires, yeah, which is presenting ideas clearly. So this is very important. Yeah, no hidden. You cannot hide it. For example, the methodology, some of the importance. Yeah, and make sure it is aligned, yeah? The manuscript is aligned with the journal standards in terms of the requirement of the English standard required by the journals. Of course, for the Q1, Q2, it's more highly required in terms of English standard. So make sure you fulfill, check the requirement, especially in terms of the aim and scope. So in the beginning, as mentioned by Dr. Rosanna just now, so you have to look at the aim first, yeah, before you start working on your manuscript, right? And then understanding editorial process. This is also important. Who are the chief editor? Yeah, who are the responsible editor, for example? So this is very important. For example, I used to choose the Nature Springer. Okay, so from that, I tried to look at, for example, Natural Hazards journal. So who are the editor for the Natural Hazard? Yeah, so very important. And then after that, look at the background of the editor. All right, so the editorial boards, you will see a list of editorial boards, yeah, okay, who will be your potential reviewer, who will be the potential editor assigned to manage your manuscript. Yeah? So knowing the process, the editorial decision making helps you very much to improve the requirement, yeah? And to improve the manuscript and increase the acceptance chances. So this is among the strategy, right? Okay. Maintaining the academic integrity, yeah? So that means you have to aware the publication standard which is prevents error. So make sure as best as possible it is zero error. Check carefully in terms of the numbers, the table, the diagram that you have, that you provide, yeah? Okay, discuss. Ask your supervisor, the co-author, to check for you. Yeah. So check also whether you have the potential to do misconduct, the arrangement of the authors, yeah, and ensure the research credibility. Okay, so next, the last part, yeah, for the publication skills is importance. You, the postgraduate students, as the researchers. So this is the vital for the master's and PhD students. Okay, so look at the type of journal. Okay, look at the same papers, same field as a benchmark. So download a few papers from the journal, the targeted journals, and put that journals as the benchmark. How long is the paper, for example? Okay, all right. The best thing, yeah, I want to give you the tips before you're providing the manuscript, to provide a review articles is also the good strategy. Okay, so there are several type of review paper, review article actually. Yeah, so I'm asking one of my students, okay, Mr. Zairul, to provide review paper from the master project thesis, yeah, from the master project report. Okay, so this is one also the good strategy. And in UTM, the best, yeah, one of the postgraduate student, yeah, will be given incentive, highest incentive, yeah, if the student can publish review paper compared to the original articles. Okay, so for example, 600 ringgit for the review paper, but only 500 ringgit for 100 lah, yeah, okay. But meaning to say, the university, UTM, is really encouraged on the review paper. Who knows why is the review paper better than the articles? For the beginning, to get other benefits. Who can give the answer or sharing? Why publishing articles paper is a good strategy compared to the original? Can anyone share? No? All right. Yeah, okay. So that is one of the reason. And another reason, yeah, once you publish the review paper, you will be getting a higher chances to be cited. That can increase your citation, yeah. And from my experience, my review paper highly cited compared to the original, because original paper is really specific. We are targeting to a specific field, specific methodology, for example. But for review paper, people are looking for that and start citing your paper. Okay, so this is one of the good skill, yeah, to be considered, yeah, before you start to prepare your manuscript, right? Okay, next. Okay, how to responding to reviewer comments? Okay, all right. Okay. So after you select the journals, preparing you confident what type of the articles to be provided, yeah, and then you preparing the draft. Okay, so towards the end, it being agreed by all the co-authors, for example, then you have to start creating the structured response letter. Yeah, after the process, yeah, all right. So the what we call accompanying letter, to proceed for the submission. But after you receive the results, yeah, that means after you having the response from the system. Okay, so whatever system, Elsevier, they have their own system. Okay, Taylor and Francis, Springer Link also has its system. So let's say you have to improve your manuscript, yeah, with some of the correction and comments. So that means you need to provide structured response letter. Okay, so begin responses with appreciation. Okay, so this is very important, appreciation, yeah. Okay, and provide clear, okay, what you have done for your correction, how you respond to the comments, yeah, and then you start replying the comments point by point. Ensure that all the comments have been addressed, okay, and you start to reply quoting to the reviewers, okay, and then according to reviewer number 1, reviewer number 2, and then reviewer number 3, for example, if it is 3 reviewers, it depends. Most of the journals, yeah, for the review process, they will ask you around 5 reviewers, around 5. So try to choose as best as possible who that you can see the potential will respond or will review your paper as soon as possible. However, for example, in Springer, they already put the timeline for the review process. Always check for that, so that you can know when they can give you the first decision of the paper, and then when you can receive the reviewer response from the system. Okay? All right. Next is the clarity and revisions. Clarity and revision. Yeah. So acknowledge ambiguities. All right. And then revise text for clarity. So this is very important. This is actually the skills and what you have, what you need to talk and discuss with the co-authors, especially your supervisor, how to make clarity to your text. All right, and then indicate exact manuscript changes in the response. Okay, all right, and then the best way. And actually, the reviewers will provide the best in the line numbers. Yeah, usually you provide the manuscript in line. Okay, so they will provide the template. Okay, the template, and then you download the template, or if not mention specific template, but you can use the common template. Usually in the numbers form. In the numbers form. Okay. In the numbers format, all right? So line number 1, 2, 3 until what line? Yeah? Until one page to another page. So from that, the reviewer will quote the line number. Okay, so what are the exact correction, exact comments will be provided by the reviewers, all right? So you respond back in terms of number, because later on I will use this example. how you can see the response in terms of number. Yeah, a good reviewer will use this. Yeah, okay, right? Okay. Sorry? Sorry, right. The type? Not really, actually, but usually reviewer will use that because it's easy to refer to line number. It's quite difficult to check. Let's say we code for the subsection, section 3 point what, for example, is quite difficult. But by using the line number is good. Why? Sometimes the spelling error occurs or the concept question appear in the certain specific line numbers. Yeah. Alright, so then you have to respond back by referring to the specific line numbers. Okay, handling conflicting comments. Yeah, for example. Alright, so choose the best approach. Yeah, the best approach for the manuscript and justify decision clearly to the editor. Okay, I will show some example about this. Yeah, how to choose the best approach. It's not to against. Usually, even though you have a different point of view from the reviewer, okay, but choose the best approach, how you want to justify that, okay? So this is very important. Next is the professional tone, okay? Disagree respectfully using evidence. So you have to find evidence. You provide the justification, but support with evidence, all right? And use logic, avoid emotional or defensive language. You have to learn this. And certain AI can help you to rephrase, okay? And helps you to give point of view for this one, okay? Right? Okay, so the common issues usually happens in the reviewer interaction, in which challenges in reviewer feedback, where authors sometimes face contradictory or unclear feedback. You give a vague, just now, a vague response, not clear. Okay, so this can lead against defensive responses or create confusion. Okay, you have to avoid this. Okay, so then what are the common mistakes? So you cannot avoid the comments. Do not ignore the comments. Yeah, providing vague replies. All right. You suddenly make the changes. Every changes you have to mention. Repeat or cite, refer to the line number and mention what are the changes according to the comments. And do not provide emotional responses that can reduce the quality of revision. Right? Okay, so the collaborative response approach. Adopting a respectful, in which you provide evidence for that, okay, will help you to clarify the decision and improve reviewer interaction. You know, when you have provide a very good, with a clear justification, one by one response, reviewers usually will feel happy to release, to approve, to recommend for publication, compared to, you can say just, no, you don't want to follow, for example, the comments, you don't want to follow the suggestion, okay? You keep mentioning that your correction or the new revision is better, for example. You have to check, okay? All right, and then when handling the contradictory feedback, you justify your approach, okay, when reviewers offer opposing the suggestion, and also focusing on the coherence and contribution. Okay, you highlight the contribution, right? Okay, so this is a sample, next. Sample, next. It's not moving. All right, okay. It is quite small, but you can see here where in the response letter just now, that I mentioned just now, is good for you to begin responses with appreciation. You appreciate first. Appreciate the reviewers, appreciate also the editors. So you provide the clear replies and quote the reviewers. So in here mention, we have studied comments carefully, okay, and have made correction which we hope meet with approval. Okay, so here you can see the reviewer number 1 is using line number to remark. This is a good practice. If you are not writing, you are appointed as the reviewer, you can use this style of the comment. All right. Okay, so you can see the general comments given or provided by the reviewer number 1. Okay, so this is about the experiment work. So actually, review 1 is very expert. Okay, so reviewer 1 is actually among the first start implementing the physical experiment. So the reviewer comments about the model is costly. So how about the plan to use the model for remediation, validation? Usually validation is very essential to be discussed. All right, so here, see the authors, of course here the main authors, refer to the line 89. So what kind of numerical simulation? Okay, so the reply here, dear reviewer, okay, all right, dear, like writing a love letters, dear reviewer, okay, all right. Regarding the choice of using what type of the numerical simulation, we opt for this software. Why? So give the justification, all right, okay. Okay, and then in the paper we did provide a detailed discussion. You please the reviewer. So this is among the example here. Next. Okay, so choose the best approach for the manuscript. All right. So again, even though just now already used dear reviewer, now again use dear reviewer, because the simulated model can be set up in 3 dimensions. So what are your options? However, okay, use a good words and approach. All right. Okay. So you can see the response is very long, right? Very long. Only for one short comments, but the response is very long. So this is how the good response is like writing to a new paper. But after reading all this, simply can improve. That means you as the authors are professional. Okay, you justify in a very good manner what are the changes, you mentioned that, right? Okay, and then next, okay, acknowledge the ambiguity, okay, then you put the clarity in that. So the reviewer asks why you choose diesel, for example, as the contaminant. Okay, is there any simulation using diesel previously? Because examiner would like to know actually whether you have provide a good literature review, good review for that, because it's important. You know, it's actually same as what process you have done for your thesis writing. Same actually. So because of the justification is not sufficient, The reviewer didn't mention about the insufficient review, but the reviewer asked in different way. Okay, so then you mentioned as the author, okay, yes, the diesel was colored, for example, because the question why, what type of color, is being used, because it's not mentioned in the original, in the first submitted manuscript actually. So this is how the reviewer wants to make your manuscript clearer. No hidden agenda, no hidden type of color, no hidden type of the contaminants. It must be stated clearly. So that's why it's very important here. So again, you can see the question is quite short, but the answer, the response, very good. Okay, this is I like this one very much. Dear reviewer, your feedback is greatly appreciated. You appreciate, yeah? Okay, so use that approach. Yes, you can argue for that. All right. For example, is it controversy from this? Can you go for the next slide? No. Previous. Okay, let me see. Another one, previous. Here. Yeah, okay. So there is one recommendation. You have to, the reviewer mentioned to the author to refer to the controversy at all 2000, 2005, 2008. Okay. However, you do not want to use it. Okay. So here, in the context of sandbox model development, okay, this is provide valuable insights in this process. Actually, you just acknowledge, you know that, but you do not want to use it. You give the reason, and through this study, the author already identify area, improvement, and shortcomings. Yeah. So jadi, you as author, you can give your opinion. No worries. All right? Okay. So choose the best approach. Right? So next, ladies. Yeah. Thank you very much for the reminder. All right. This is second example. Okay, if you look at the approach compared to the first one, why the answer is very long? Yeah, because actually the authors know what is the weakness, what is lacking actually. So when the reviewers see the response, it can give a good signal. So actually, the authors already know what are the weakness, what are the lacking, so already included in the articles. So it is easier for the reviewer to make recommendation for the approval or recommendation to be recommended for publish. Okay, so this one is also another type of response which is very straightforward, but many of thank you words appear here. You can see, right? So again, it must start with the response letter. Okay, so I refer this to reviewer number 3. Okay, so this is the comment. All right. The reviewer actually give the concern about the food, health, and safety. So how authors can explain this misunderstanding? Actually, the reviewer spot that. This is something like misunderstanding. So that's why try to check on that and attract attention to the actual focus of the manuscript. Okay. So good, the author is actually sincere. So they mention here, author sincerely you appreciate first, okay? Valuable time is actually not really needed, right? Okay, not really needed actually. But reviewers valuable time in reviewing and making comments, to improve the manuscript. You please first the reviewer. Then you start to make the clarification. All changes made to improve the quality, okay, all right. And in response to your comments are indicated in red, okay. So first, the author have revised the keywords, revised the keywords and suggested comment, refer to page 1, line 18 to 19, okay. And please refer, okay. So they acknowledge the improvement here, right, okay. In which line? Okay, remember I mentioned about the line just now? Okay, they mentioned about which line? Okay, so they mentioned about the safety just now. So there, they provide reflect to environment effects and their potential threats to food security, for example. So clearly mentioned where you are providing the changes. Okay, so comment 2, comment 3, a lot of thank you. See? Just now, dear reviewer, but now, thank you, okay? All right, so thank you again, thank you for your assistance. Even though actually the reviewer is not assisting actually, okay? But just, no harm to put that words, Every response, they put the thank you here, okay? They mentioned about additional notes have been added, okay, so refer to the numbers next, ladies. Okay, implication, all right, okay. Okay, again, concern on the effect of petroleum products distribution on human health, okay. Thank you, yes, the potential impact on human health arises from the release of toxic compounds, okay, all right. So they provide simplified summary of notes. So that is the improvement, okay, all right. For this one, avoid the use of contraction like doesn't. Sometimes you actually forgot, you should to spell does not, but you forgot doesn't. However, because of the quality, the good content of the journals, so reviewer have a tendency to help to improve, help improve the manuscript. So thank you, the comment raised has been addressed. Okay, please refer to which line, okay, all right. See, there are a lot of comments here. Actually, review number 3 give a lot of comments compared to the first and second. Okay, all right, okay, all right. So, no, you cannot use that. You even not mention we. You said authors. This is the good selection, good choosing of you cannot say I, we in your thesis, for example. So similarly in the manuscript, you put author, authors, researchers, yes, correct, researchers, Okay, so this is again, even spelling error. This is a good reviewer actually. They give reminders to the authors. Okay, you should correct on the spelling error. Just various because actually reviewer is doing extra homework, extra works. Okay, check all the language, the selected type of English, whether UK English or the American English. So the reviewer wants the author to have consistent type of English. So reviewer help the authors, yeah? Thank you, authors have corrected it, okay? All right, so various, please refer to page, which page and line, okay? Next, ladies. Yeah, so from here, I can summarize, yeah, provide, itemize, point by point, never excuse. Let's say, referring to comment number 1 to number 3, no, never do that, okay? Refer to comment number 1. Comment, yeah, in detail, comment number 2. This showing you appreciate the reviewer's time, okay, to review your paper. Submitted revised manuscript with track changes, if possible. If you don't like to do this, okay, you can highlight in red, highlight in blue, for example, okay. All right, express gratitude for invaluable reviewer comments, yeah. Update references, but you have to mention what are the updated references in the response, yeah. And ensure it is usually in common practice within 5 years back. However, in some cases, you are also allowed within the 10 years back period of the references, yeah. Okay, incorporate requested subtopics and discussion, clarify technical methodology, technical, where is it? Technical terminologies and definition, engage expert for English language editing. Okay, so in some journals like Springer Link, they are, for example, natural hazards, again, okay, they implement Curie. Curie is AI, like Grammarly, what else, Quillbot, so, but they have their own. So make sure, Springer have eight, I can say, 8 checklists, okay? So make sure you go through one by one checklist. So one of the checklists is to upload your manuscript to Curie AI. So use what is being allowed by the journal. Do not use other type of AI or other type of paraphrasing tools, okay? All right, so cited specific page and number, revise keywords, yeah, to match the content scope, make sure it is aligned. Consistent terminology, okay? So easier for the reviewer to give recommendation for your journal, okay? Don't forget to proofread, yeah? Okay, and you can see many thank you appear here. Okay, thank you. Next. Ladies, next. Do we have next? No. Oh, already. Okay. So that's rejection. Okay. So that's rejection is about why your journal being rejected from the first place. Yeah. So here, although the problem being addressed are potentially or interest to our readership, this is the words provided by editor. Okay. Your manuscript does not meet. Okay. Quality standard. So what to do next? Improve the quality standard. Okay. Just now Dr. Rosana mentioned 8 times, okay, to be considered for the publication. But this happens for Q1 journal. Yeah, Q1 journal. Okay. So next. Okay. So there is one journal, one articles mentioned about the why paper is being rejected. Lesson learned from over 5,000 rejected transportation. Dr. Ferry also know about this, yeah? In transportation field, okay, all right, okay. So can I say more? Wait. There is, here, reason for that rejection. 71% of submission were thus rejected for various reasons, okay? 35% due to being out of scope. 35% out of scope, all right? 7% due to poor writing. So make sure you don't provide this, all right? 7% for poor writing, all right? And then 86 out of this, 86.6% of papers that enter the transfer system were thus rejected. Okay, matching of the case of TRD. Yeah, all right, and many other journals based on our knowledge is transportation research. Yeah, TRD, transportation research, right? Here we focus on 3 quantifiable metric. First, similarity rate. Okay, put in the turning in. Yeah, what are the allowable similarity rate? Okay, and then duplication submission rate, parallel submission. Avoid this. Wait for the first result first before you transfer or go for the second journal. Yeah? Don't do the parallel submission. And out of scope submission. So this is among the three major reason for the desk rejection. Okay, so while lack of significant contribution or low quality. Yeah? Okay, next. Okay, so I give you also the definition of desk rejection. So usually desk rejection happens when auditor decline the manuscript before the peer review start. Yeah, okay, and I also give you most of the common reason for the rejection just now, 3 types. Yeah? Okay. And the strategic manuscript preparation. Okay, so this is also covered in the first sharing just now from Dr. Rosanna. Yeah, right. Okay, ethics. Just a few minutes more. Yeah, we are coming to the end of the slides. Yeah. Okay, foundation of scholarly integrity. Yeah. Make sure ethics is ensured in terms of originality, yeah, truthful data. Don't make falsification for data. Make sure it is real data. You have to mention data from what year to what year, from where. Very detailed. Don't hide. Okay, this is very important. Okay, and transparency in academic research to maintain credibility. Okay, so secondly, the consequences of ethical breaches. Okay, violation like plagiarism. Once they detect this, they will put retracted next to your paper in the list of the Scopus publication. I've seen number of the Scopus data, so it mentioned the retracted. So once it mentioned retracted, that means it will give you bad reputation. And some cases, it will give it will give bad impact to your supervisor as well. Yeah, okay. So sometimes you can be, the promotion. Yeah, all right. Okay. So they will abandon for the promotion. Okay, all right. And then ethics in AI integration. Okay. So authors must verify AI assisted content. Right. You are not allowed degenerated, but assisted. That's slightly different between generated and assisted. Yeah. So assisted is the idea is coming from you. Okay. All right. But you put the input. Yeah. Give an input to the AI with a very detailed. Okay. And then you regenerate again by using checking back to the facts, theories, and so on. You reproduce it nicely. Yeah, do not solely 100% use the generated AI. Okay, for accuracy, disclose, and delegating the authorship. Okay, next. All right, principle you can see later for transparency and accountability. Ethics in handling of manuscript I have also mentioned. Make sure in the end. Next slide. Next slide. Okay, in the end, review, cross-check a variety of online article, search database to identify any similar published content to make sure you have a good keyword set and same research method in terms of solving the same research problem. All right, AI and disclosure about the AI generated content just now. So usually LLMs like ChatGPT, Google AI, Jasper AI is not allowed. Do not use. Jenny, no, okay, Jenny, okay, DeepSeek. What else? You can name it, okay? All right. So not permitted. Do not use that. In terms of documentation, so make sure documents precisely to what extent AI method has been used. If you are in the providing the AI research, okay, in which AI are incorporated in research, you have to mention clearly. So non-original data, declare if any images, tables, or data are not original results. So mention it clearly, because later on the reviewer will give you a good advice on it, right? Disclose any conflict of interest, yeah? So this is actually common, yeah? All right, so next is the authorship, all right? So fair authorship criteria, okay? So you have to check on the intellectual contribution, manuscript revision, final approval, and accountability for accuracy. So that means check all the author, okay? So whether they have a good or fair contribution to the manuscript or not. If not, put that in the acknowledgement, okay? If yes, then yes, you can appoint as the co-authors. All right, unethical authorship practices. So you have to avoid the ghost, gift, guest authorship. So please not involved in this. Yeah. Okay. So Elsevier and Taylor and Francis. They also use the credit taxonomy adoption, in which credit taxonomy classify the contributor roles, okay, to ensure fair acknowledgement beyond traditional authorship. That means that you mention, let's say, me, SAK, doing what, Rosanna Zakaria, RZ is doing what, okay, all right, so you have mentioned clearly, whether doing the conceptualizing, whether doing the simulation, yeah? So that's why you have to understand the importance of authorship in ethics, yeah? So understand authorship ethics promotes fairness, prevent conflict, and maintains the research integrity. Okay, so I give you one example. A few examples. Actually, I have more, but I give in Indonesia, okay, case example. All right, so this is the first one. Okay, Mr. Andi Kurnia Sutia Adi Kartawirya is the first author. So he is the corresponding author and also the main author, first author for this paper. Okay, don't be surprised. Okay, I know Semarang the Toll Road there. Okay, don't be surprised. I'm there. I'm here at this place yesterday visiting for my students' project. Okay, all right. So he is the corresponding author and he is the first author. Why? To fulfill the requirement for graduation. Requirement for graduation, as mentioned by Dr. Rosanna just now. Okay, so me as the supervisor placed in the second one because I'm the main supervisor. Okay, and we also have a few co-supervisors. So this is how we collaborate among the main author, which is student, and also among a few co-authors, yeah. Okay, we actually have more authors actually, yeah. Okay, so arrange them according to the contribution. And in our requirement UTM, the main supervisor should be number 2. This is requirement for UTM, number 2. Okay, all right. There is a mention somewhere in our props. Props is practice, okay, for the postgraduate. Okay, second one, okay, another students, yeah, here, all right, okay. So we can see also the main first author, okay. and he is the corresponding author. Okay, so while me, the main supervisor, is the second one, and I am actually, even though I am not the corresponding, I'm not the first author, but I am the first UTM author. If this is Q paper, so I can claim and give to the student. Usually I will give the incentive to the students. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So there is one tips. Yeah. One tips also. If you do not want to include only one affiliation, because this affiliation is actually affiliate to UTM. Let's say you want to affiliate, to give affiliation for the second one, Universitas Semarang, yeah? Okay, so department what? In what faculty? Fakultas Teknik, okay, Universitas Semarang. So A and B and C. You can do that. You are allowed. Yeah. So for example, my JKR, okay, say you can so include Jabatan Kerja Raya, okay, or Public Work of Department. Okay, there for second affiliation. Right. So next. All right. Here, this is very interesting also. All right. So you have seen like very what are the clear indication here, yeah, how to put or how to highlight the contribution. Okay, first, yeah, the author. Actually, Andika Sahadewa is actually the associate prof in the ITB, yeah. Okay, so he is the owner of the project. There is one requirement from the project. All right, so the project need to acknowledgement from the project leader to be the first author. So the student can be the second one, all right? And later on, yeah, I did mention to the student, you cannot put this as the, you can provide this as the contribution. I mean to say, to show your practice in the PhD. However, it cannot be claimed as the two requirements just now. There is two requirements, yeah, for PhD just now, for index. And this is Q1. However, it is ESCI. So in ITB, it is accepted as Q1, but not in UTM. UTM, it remains as Web of Science only. Okay? So, clear contribution. Who did conceptualization? Who did on the methodology, formal analysis? Yeah? Who did the reviewing, visualization? Clear. Yeah? No free riders. No free riders. Who did the visualization, administration, funding? Yeah? So it can justify the conflict of interest as well. Yeah? All right. I have here. I did mention here why it is not accepted as the quartile journal in UTM, but accepted in ITB. Okay, a few slides. Okay, Madam Moderator. Right, next. Okay, next. Okay, so this is some of do and don'ts, yeah, of AI related to academic publishing. So I would like to highlight, I think you are very familiar in terms of using Semantic Scholar, Elicit, yeah, MATLAB, all those tools. Okay, so for reference managers, try as best as possible using Zotero, because Zotero is a good link with the PDF and some of the publisher. Okay, Mendeley, EndNote, yeah, okay, and then disclose any AI assisted, not AI generated, yeah, assisted, okay. Okay, this is very important. Review and follow. Okay, I closed the university, but the most important is journals, yeah, journals in terms of AI policy, because every journal usually they will provide. Yeah, what are the AI policy? So look for that. Make sure you adhere, you follow strictly. Yeah, the regulation for the AI policy. Yeah, okay, write abstract introduction, proofread. Okay, develop the paraphrasing skills. Yeah, to writing and training and workshop. Attend more and more workshop webinars on the publication. Okay, so perform critical human-led analysis. Okay, do not solely use AI. Right? Even though I know nowadays we have the notebook LM, right? Who knows the notebook LM? Gemini? No. Then we can arrange another workshop for that. Okay, another workshop. My students love very much in using the Gemini, especially Gemini Pro and the notebook LM Pro. I would like to promote on that. Yeah, it helped you very much in doing the analysis and so on. Okay, this is assisted, not generated. Okay, run your original writing through Sunny and or I authenticate before submission. So this is done. Okay, here I did mention about the assisted. Where assisted? AI assisted, but here generated. There's differences between assisted and generated. Yeah, assisted okay, but not generated. Generated meaning to say you just put keywords prompt and let it generate for you. You don't give a very detailed specific input. That is very different, yeah? Okay? Yes. Yes. So that's why nowadays they are recommended to use notebook LM instead of other type Jenny, Jasper, blah. Okay, type of AI. Yes, because it's coming from your input. But you do not copy 100% from that. You see what are being summarized for you, doing the tabling, doing the images, so that you can help you create your own understanding the document and many journals do you have. Okay, so you can upload up to 50 journals to the notebook LM and doing the synthesis. Okay, I'm hearing just now Dr. Rosanna keep mentioning about the synthesis. So how to do a good synthesis? Use notebook LM. Okay, all right. Okay, who want to know what are the among webinars and also good workshop to be follow next? Okay, come to me. I will consult you. Okay, because I'm get used to giving and sharing on the AI, Gen AI, and also WLM, DeepSeek. Yeah, many. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So do not use ChatGPT Grammarly, because it's not good. So use what are recommended by the journal. Okay. Assume AI generated text will pass plagiarism. No. The reviewer is actually an expert. Even if you use the hyphenation, you see sometimes hyphenation, it is a signal, a sign of the AI generated. Read carefully in terms of the wordings and sentences. The expert reviewer will know it is an AI text or not. No, you cannot. Why? The humanizer have a short prompt. Actually, it is hidden. So they will use another AI to against that and will detect. Detected. So do not ever use that. I advise no. Okay. Okay. All right. Do we have? No, right? So this is the last one. Okay. Another tips, okay, additional extra for all of you. They are very patient to hear to my presentation and Dr. Rosanna presentation. Thank you very much. Okay, all right, and I hope we can have more collaboration and discussion on the publication later on. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. and increasing presentation. Okay. Once again, thank you, Professor Samira. We certainly appreciate your valuable knowledge and experience shared with us today about how to respond the reviewer and how to replay comment from reviewer and why the paper are rejected. And ladies and gentlemen, for the questions and answer, we build in next session. So in the next session, we will continue with research clinic and academic writing, include the question and answer and discussion about from our speaker, where you will work in small group to develop your article ideas, and then identify suitable with the Scopus journal, and receive direct guidance from our speakers. However, before we proceed these sessions, we will take a short break for zuhur and lunch. Please take this time to rest and recharge. And once again, I will now return the sessions to our Master of Ceremony. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Harmini. To all invited guys, may you can move to 7th floor for break time, for zuhur, prayer, and lunch. And to all participants, you will be deliver your lunch here, and take the time for rest and refreshment.
Yang ini juga yang kemarin ya namanya screenshotnya.
Profesor.
Please keep your question concise so we can accommodate your question. Okay? Please introduce yourself.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Lala, Prof. Samira, Prof. Rozana. Introduce. I'm PhD student from ITS, Institute Teknologi 10 November. I so appreciate the material that share with the speaker. Now I'm working on my conceptual paper, and before Prof. Rozana and Prof. Samira mentioned that strong paper must demonstrate the clear contribution. How is contribution usually assessed in conceptual paper, Prof? Yeah.
Conceptual paper.
To positioning my research.
All right. Okay, I believe you are at the same position when I try to did my first paper, okay, with my supervisor. Conceptual paper, all right, normally is as a basis from your chapter 1, all right. I believe from your conception paper, you already have your research gap, all right. So, when we have research gap in our proposal, all right, there is actually a clear contribution, what is not yet done by others, all right. So that is contribution, because you are the one who going to close the gap, okay. Because from the previous research, okay, from the previous problem, you already study, right? When you read on your literature review what other researcher did and they are not yet done on your part, right? Because you find, okay, this is actually gap in this area and it's not yet by others, all right? So that is the clear contribution. So that is why your novelty is you try, even though that is not a strong statement that you already accomplished to solve the problem, but okay, you are saying hi to the world, okay, I'm doing this research to close this problem, okay, this research gap will close this problem from A to B, from B to C, alright. So your framework might be in your conceptual study, or might be the flowchart of your conceptual study, also a contribution, alright. So that is on the conceptual novelty lah, that from my point of view I can tell you. So be confident with to draw what is your mind map, for example. Be confident to draw what is the flowchart of your concept, alright. Even though it's not yet final, but okay, you already say to the world, okay, I'm doing this research, the research is ongoing, okay, and telling, okay, this research will close the gap to A problem, and okay, we solve B problem, for example. Yeah, that is supposed to be lah. Okay. Dr. Samira nak tambah?
Yeah, may I know in which semester you are? You are in the fourth semester, meaning to say you have passed your proposal defense, and also you already have a good literature review, right? Okay, so I believe from your literature review you are developing your conceptual, right? So usually conceptual framework may be integrated or maybe presented in the second chapter, yeah, in the literature review of the thesis. But to develop the conceptual framework for the publication, so literature review or the reviews of your whatever concept in your research is very, very important. And it's good to know to have a benchmark paper regarding the conceptual framework, so that the conceptual paper, so that you can produce a very good conceptual paper in the end. So I would like to encourage you to find one paper from one good journals, okay? So so that you can have how to produce this conceptual framework, a conceptual paper. Yeah. So am I answer your question again? Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mbak Lala. For the next audience, please raise your hand. Okay, Miss Linda.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon. Today I'm being participant, not MC. I want to ask something about how to starting writing, especially for my student. Maybe they don't have any sponsor or any big data to start this research. Can I do like SLR, like a systematic literature review, so we can connecting dot by dot to looking for some gap research, and how we can do that, and what's the point that we should know importantly to do understanding about ethic violation, especially in citation as well as the rule of writing. Thank you.
Prof. Rozana, is it possible if we use SLR, and how to looking for research gap?
Okay, I think first of the foremost, as the supervisor, you have to understand who is your student. Okay, you cannot be just like, okay, you have a class of students as in S1 for example, and then they are doing master project, and maybe with you 3 or 4 students, but okay, I believe not all the student is capable to write, but there are students who have potential to write. You can know their potential of write at their first proposal when you ask her or him to submit you, okay, what is your proposal? Write me your proposal. All right. Some is really you have to like follow one by one what to write. Some they can very independent to write. Okay, those who are very independent to write, normally they have potential, okay, to be a good writer. All right, because they know where to search the sources of writing. All right, so my experience, because I am engineer, all right, I normally prefer original paper. Original paper is much easier to write compared to the review paper. If not to say review paper is hard, but review paper you have to read more. Understand? You have to read maybe 100 of journals, more than 100 of journals for you to compare. So it takes longer time, right? But now we have AI. What Dr. Samira said, AI assisted.
Yeah, AI
assisted. So it shortcut your reading, but for me the sense of reading is not there, because it simply summarize, okay, on what you targeted on the table and column, you try to summarize, okay. But for students, right, whether it is master student or undergraduate student, when you see the potential, okay, not all, but those who are selected, encourage them to write. Okay, it is actually on the first writing, you need to assist. Every time you need to assist, okay, what is a good abstract, what is good introduction, okay, I don't see a clear research problem in your writing, so you always give a critical comment. So then lead her or him to get what is the style of writing, you know. Sometimes they write like textbook, sometimes they write like thesis, but okay, what is actually journal? You can get the momentum of journal writing when you read more journal, alright? So then from that, I believe, okay, you can actually encourage and polish them to be a good authors, alright. In terms of data, alright, data is depends on what is your targeted journal. If you write original paper, alright, all my quartile papers, okay, is original data. Normally we can penetrate quartile journal if we have our own case study data, right? Own case study data means you collect primary your own study case later, but if you use the secondary data, you may try, maybe you are lucky, but okay, it is normally hard to penetrate because they can trace, okay, this data is sourced from other data. Okay, so when they are doing their research, okay, encourage them to have their own data. Their own data means collect their primary data. Even for example, okay, you put we are from Faculty of AI, you put a sensor for indoor environment, for example, what is actually the thermal transfer value in this room, for example. So that is, we consider case study data in tropical climates, okay, indoor environment. So it is actually an original data. So that is part of data that we can easier actually to publish, right? But still we can use secondary data. Secondary data we still have to review a few, like Dr. Samira said, okay, benchmark, we make comparison from data to data, so that one also can be made. So it depends on, okay, what type of study you have, what type of data you have, and what kind of student you have. Alright, but to encourage, yes, you have to work together. Don't ask them, okay, do your writing, but might be from the first draft, okay, you take that draft, you helps to improve. So it is actually encourage the student to write better. Alright, Dr. Samira nak sambung?
Okay, I can add more points related to the question asked just now about SLR, right? Okay, so I know in beginning of the PhD study, okay, so you have to provide the literature review, okay, so SLR or the systematic review is some kinds of the good initial research to research more on the focus, for example, methodology and so on. So if using the PRISMA method, yeah, I'm talking about the SLR because being questioned about the SLR. So that is a good approach actually. You can try that one. And most of the students nowadays and researcher, they go for the SLR by using the PRISMA approach. And it being accepted as well, including the Q1. Okay, you can try. Yeah, I have seen that. Yeah, and by having this, is actually will strengthen your understanding in terms of the methodology, in terms of the conceptual just now, and many things related to your studies. And sometimes it also can include the theories. Yeah, it depends. I know many of the hard engineering also using this kind of approach in starting or initiating their research. Okay, so am I answer your question? Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Linda. Prof, continuing with Miss Linda, I have experience about the data. In Q1, when I'm a student doctoral, I try to submit in IEEE, and the data just only from simulations, and we use MATLAB for the electrical engineering. And the comment from reviewer, we have to get the data from experimental. So I agree with you when we talk about data, so it depends on journal. Okay, maybe the next question, please, Pak Luki. No.
No, okay.
Please.
Prof, izin boleh pakai bahasa Indonesia ya, Prof? Kasihan nanti barangkali ada yang mau tanya bahasa Indonesia tidak berani. Oke, Prof. Paper writing khususnya atau journal writing khususnya academic writing yang masih problem besar bagi kita. Nah, yang ingin saya tanyakan, seberapa penting penguasaan bahasa Inggris khususnya academic English in terms of writing acceptable journal. Nah, itu dulu, Prof. And also what I mean, what kind of English, because we have many Englishes to learn here.
Okay, I take. I would like to respond first, ya. Okay, sebenarnya kita ada banyak jurnal dalam bahasa Melayu. Okay, saya mulakan dahulu dengan penulisan bahasa Melayu, ya. Penulisan bahasa Melayu tesis di UTM is actually diterima. Jadi saudara-saudara boleh menulis, kerana saudara-saudara kalau melihat dari segi kemasukan, ya, requirement kemasukan ke UTM, boleh lihat di situ bahawa Indonesia adalah sebuah negara yang serumpun dengan Malaysia, boleh menulis dalam bahasa Malaysia. Okay, jadi kebanyakan student saya menulis tesisnya dalam bahasa Melayu. Okay, kami ada cara tersendiri, dan ada student yang menulis di jurnal yang di dalam bahasa Melayu. Saya berikan satu contoh jurnal yang dalam bidang kejuruteraan, indeks Scopus, Jurnal Kejuruteraan UKM, Universiti Kebangsaan Malaysia. Mereka menerima penulisan dalam bahasa Melayu. Jadi pada saya tidak kira bahasa Inggeris ataupun bahasa Melayu, yang penting penulisan dalam bahasanya itu harus bahasa Melayu betul lah, ya. Perlu betul power dan sebagainya, dan bahasa Inggeris. Okay, let's say our English is not good, so we also can use many of the what I can say, proofreading, ya, language polish, services. Dia ada yang murah, ada yang tinggi. I think kalau Malaysian students, they are popular with Dr. Tava, okay, Dr. Tava proofread, okay, with I think quite reasonable. Jadi mereka boleh membantu sebenarnya dari segi penulisan. Pada saya yang penting, seperti Dr. Rozana sebut tadi, data itu penting, ya. Kekuatan review, kalau mau menghasilkan review paper itu penting, dan setelah ada skillnya semua, ya, bahasa bukan lagi satu halangan. Okey, itu saja pada saya. Sila.
Tambah sedikit lagi satu point, sebab because I use this as my strategy in my line of authors. Actually, I memang ensure ada yang bahasa Inggerisnya lebih bagus dari saya. Saya kena ensure itu satu, sebab if I'm not confident what I am writing, there is a second reader to enhance. Normally saya akan rasa sangat senang hati, kembang hati, berbunga-bunga hati apabila saya punya writing itu diperbaiki oleh among the co-authors. Alright. Dan kemudiannya kita gunakan proofreading lah, proofreading punya bantuan. Kalau di UTM memang dalam research punya program, kita memang boleh allow peruntukan untuk pembayaran proofreading. Dan sekiranya pernah juga kita dah proofreading, we send the paper and still get the comment that the paper need to re-proofread. So kita gunakan proofreader daripada, contoh, ini pun strategi. Kalau kita hantar ke jurnal yang daripada United Kingdom, contohnya kita cari proofreader daripada United Kingdom. Jadi mereka bila nampak sijil proofreading itu from UK, so they trust about UK English. The problem is might be yang tadi first proofreading yang kita buat is from proofreader Malaysia, so they don't trust the proofreader Malaysia. Itu strategi lah. Jadi saya pernah juga buat, tapi is among our authors, maknanya my student ada contact dengan his relative who is a lawyer in UK. So actually we use them je untuk macam bantu untuk proofread. So that is among yang macam mana kita nak way out untuk selesaikan masalah bahasa Inggeris. Jadi the answer is, it's not necessary the English must be perfect. Tapi kita kena from time to time. I'm not good in English actually. My English also broken. Saya anak yang daripada Felda. Felda, kalau di Malaysia itu ada Felda yang tanam kelapa sawit itu. Sekolah di kampung. My English is not good. But from time to time, because maybe I used to read in English, review the paper in English, try to write in English. So when you type, it's yourself and try to make your sentences better. Dia improve sebenarnya. It helps to improve. Paksalah diri untuk like read in English, write in English, right? All the time macam journal-journal yang kita baca tu, we try to learn how is the good way they convey, right, the statement. Itu sebenarnya from time to time akan improvekan kita our English. Dan sampai hari ni pun English saya tak bagus, but still, okay, I selalu cakap my student, you have to be better than me.
Okay, thank you, Prof.
Jika saya boleh tambah lagi, selalunya di dalam jurnal tu dia ada English language editing services, sudah ada listnya. Jadi kita boleh pilih lah dan try to find yang a bit cheaper, inexpensive kan. Jadi insyaAllah bila editor melihat yang kita telah ada sertifikat yang seperti disebutkan itu, jadi mudah untuk diterima. Di samping kalau kita ada native speakers daripada overseas yang in our same field, mereka juga adalah collaborator or co-author, can be co-researcher to us, lagi baguslah juga. Okay, ini antara strateginya lah. Okay.
Thank you, Prof.
Okay, terima kasih Profesor. Teman-teman mungkin boleh pakai bahasa Indonesia, silahkan. Ini teman-teman mahasiswa barangkali ada yang ingin ditanyakan. Mumpung ada Prof. Rozana sama Prof. Samira, silakan menggunakan bahasa. Silakan. Di luar ini boleh ditanyakan ya, Prof? Maybe out of scope of writing.
Oh, tentu saja boleh. Tentu saja.
Silakan, boleh di luar materi writing Scopus. Cukup? Ya, monggo Ibu.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Via, Prof. I would like to asking the question because the Q1 journal is look like Indonesia. It's like what is that? We feel like it's a dream of Indonesian authors, researcher for Q1. The question is, what are the key strategies for writing and publishing Q1 journal articles given in Indonesia, Q1 publication is often perceived as something difficult to attain, and sometimes even as a matter of a lucky draw. Despite the fact that there is no such thing as a lucky draw in academic journey, because I saw it my college, my friends, she is the PhD, a doctoral. She is the lecturer in international relation in Diponegoro University. She success write the Q1 publication, and she feel like I'm being the winner of the Q1 author gitu. So is it so hard to get the Q1 publication gitu? That's the question. Thank you.
Okay, I think we can connect this. Mbak Ima, Mbak Ima, masih join Zoom nggak? Ini
sebentar ya, kita cari.
Oh,
Kalau jumpa. Sebentar ya. Tidak bisa.
tidak bisa.
Tidak bisa ini ya, tembak. Kena pergi ke Zoom lagi? Ya. Sebentar ya, Ibu cari dulu papernya. Tak boleh ke atas lagi kah? Kena ambil sebab dia punya tak jalan.
Cuma materinya dikirimin ke sana sih. Oh, ini harus masuk ke Zoom lagi. Pasti nyala Zoom ya? Udah nggak nyala, ini harus masuk lagi.
Ya, hostnya tak bisa? Hah? Tak bisa? Sudah. Kesannya kadang-kadang mau, kadang-kadang tak mau. Di hujung ni dia tak mau. Nampak? Sebentar ya, kita pakai ini. Kamu sudah sebentar. Cari dulu papernya baru Zoom. Jumpa apa enggak? Okey. Cited buyer. Dikirim ke saya mau tunjuk bentuk paper Q1-nya. Okey. Okey. Jap. Sekarang Zoom. Bukan, nanti download dulu.
Oh,
nanti
download
kan,
saja.
Nanti kan kita tak dapat tengok papernya. Seperti check require wait. We have waiting for research kit not respond. Okay, hopefully boleh tak? Okay.
Dikirim ke saya saja.
Dikirim.
Iya.
Di download saja.
Iya.
Download ke mana, Ima? Sebab download.
Simpan ke mana?
Hantar ke. Tak boleh zoom terus ke? Saya mau scroll dekat sini. Zoom lah.
Ke Zoom saja ya, Prof ya?
Zoom senang.
Iya.
Yeah.
Masuk Zoom.
Kamu mau contoh? Kalau kamu contoh nanti saya bagi. Sekarang ni saya mau tunjuk paper analisis.
Underscore-nya tolong jadiin admin. Tolong jadiin admin. Ini sudah boleh scroll ke?
Boleh scroll ke sekarang? Ya, okay. Alright, to answer Bu Pia punya questions, right? Pertama tadi saya cakap kan kamu seperti jadi orang yang victory, like orang yang berjaya kerana dapat satu Q1. Itu jawapannya sangat betul. Right? My experience, as I mentioned, I have my first quarter paper after 10 years of my first paper. My first paper. 10 years after my paper. Means when I learn how to write, and then 10 years later I get my first quarter paper, but it's not yet Q1 that time. It is Q3, and then later, because it being cited a lot, right, and then after 20 years it became Q1, that Q3. Okay, so until now it being cited by people. All right, but okay, this is okay on the screen is the recent paper Q1 that okay wrote by my student, and which is okay we sent to Civil Engineering Journal, right, and it is 20 pages paper, okay, 20 pages paper, which is okay, the step is the same: abstract, introduction, right, and then you have this is the summary of the literature review, right, in a table. Those who are doing research related OTTV, overall thermal transfer value. And what I want to show you is, alright, the method. Okay, here is the method, because this is nowadays the real-time method. This study is about real-time of OTTV thermal transfer value, which is we put the experimental appliances. So we put the sensor outside the buildings and inside the buildings, and also we set the system to detect the real-time every 15 minutes. Alright, and okay, so this is, you know, the flowchart is the new thing. Means you develop new based on what is your system. Alright, the method. And then alright, this is the building information modeling, right, like what Dr. Hamimi said. It's okay, it's simulation. So we did the simulation by building information modeling on the buildings. Okay, okay, they see, you know, the flow from the method to the simulation. And alright, the results, you see, the result is very lengthy. I'm also reading like haywire the results. This is all the result of the analysis. Like every for this one, the result we're talking about from north orientation, from south orientation, from west orientation, alright, from north, west, east orientation. So all the analysis from every wall, right, we make analysis, and then we came to summary what is actually the overall thermal transfer value in that building. Alright, so we are actually based in one case study of buildings, but alright, the data analysis is real. Real means it is based on real case study. So that is why it is easy. It's not easy. It is 8 times submission, but it's accepted to Q1. Yeah. From then from time to time, from first submission, from first desk rejection, we enhance what is actually the problem of this paper, and from time to time, alright, we do the mathematical formulation on the OTTV real and with the format, right. Okay, this is not from others, this is from the study. So you see, all this paper is full of analysis. I said you put your analysis until the reviewer can't understand you. Can't understand you, and then he said, okay, enough. Okay, now it's a Q1 because he can't understand you. So that is example, and it is 20 pages. And also you see the declaration of author contribution, what did Dr. Samira mention just now. So we put declaration of the contribution from the paper. Every authors have their even the funding for the acquisition also being named. funding for the acquisition, we have to buy the appliances, right? We have to buy the gateway, we have to buy the sensor and everything. So they put name as the contributor. Yeah. So it's logic, means okay, real case study, real data, real process, real system. Inshallah, Q1. Yeah.
Q1 relate to full analysis, full data, ya, Prof?
Yeah.
Full analysis, full data.
Full methodology. I mean, new methodology. New methodology.
Oke, thank you, Profesor. Ada lagi, satu lagi mungkin dari teman-teman mahasiswa?
Oke, saya yang bertanya.
Fast track belum ada, Prof.
Mungkin Ibu Ari boleh kembangkan untuk apa? Kembangkan untuk encourage pelajar S1 terus ke fast track ni.
Oke, mungkin Bu Dekan ada pertanyaan? Belum, oke. Cukup? I think enough, Profesor.
Dari Malaysia ada macam nak bertanya aja. Ada wakil Malaysia bertanya?
Iya, wakil Malaysia.
Satu soalan wakil Malaysia.
Silakan.
Izzat.
Prof, tumpang tanya sikit, Prof. Dapatan, boleh cakap bahasa Melayu?
Boleh.
Oh, I have to speak in English.
Okay, whatever.
Melayu pun boleh,
Melayu.
Prof, dapatan, Prof, kan? Result lah, result. Let's say result kan. As all of us realize lah, we are all in the industry, already industries, right? Kadang-kadang result tu tak dapat diterjemahkan dalam bentuk penulisan, tak dapat dibuktikan, tapi at the end outside there is macam tu. You got what I mean, Prof?
Yeah.
And how do I manage, or in other word, how do I manipulate my result supaya matlamat menghalalkan cara? Sometimes saya tak boleh bagi, I cannot prove, but in the real industry it is like that.
Yeah.
How do I manipulate supaya membenarkan apa yang ada di luar tu, Prof? Thank you, Prof.
Nak cakap ke? Pada pandangan saya, perkataan
sorry, bukan manipulate, Prof.
Raya. Okey. Pada pandangan saya, kita sebenarnya tidak perlu manipulate data dalam publication. Alright, apa data yang kita ada, sebenarnya sekiranya data negatif, kita present data itu dalam negatif. Jika data itu positif, kita present data itu dalam bentuk positif. Cuma dari such way to state the data negatif itu nampak seperti positif. Itu perlukan potential sebenarnya. Contohnya, saya bagi satu ayat tentang pencemaran lah. Okay, kita kata it is actually pencemaran ini apa? Pollution berlaku. Pollution berlaku di Bandar Semarang. Contohnya kan, pollution yang tinggi berlaku di Bandar Semarang. So that statement is actually statement yang negatif. Dan people akan marah kalau mereka disagree tentang, okay, betul ke Bandar Semarang ada pollution, right? Tetapi kalau kita buat ayat, okay, there is potential to improve the air quality in Semarang. Nampak tak? Lain kan statement ni kan? There is potential to improve the air quality in Semarang. Jadi kita tidak menuduh yang, kecuali orang yang berfikir secara kritikal sahaja, oh Semarang sebenarnya ada pollution. Tapi kalau kita kata there is potential to improve air quality in Semarang, jadi kan mereka mungkin kata, oh kenapa air quality ini kena improve kan? Jadi kan lain cara penerimaannya. Jadi kalau macam apa yang saudara Izzat cakap tu, you kena macam tengok beberapa banyak lagi paper case study in how they put the negative results to macam kita panggil encouragement punya statement lah, untuk inilah untuk kita publish case study sebab you all punya you are on real industry practice, you are memang banyak sebenarnya data on on real case. So paper case study sebenarnya mahal juga, mahal, dan insya-Allah lah saya memang galakkan sangat. Galakkan sangat. Cuma how we put dia macam tak nampak accuse. Itu je yang penting. Sebab statement accuse ni bahaya. Jadi kita positifkan dia punya accusation tu dalam bentuk potential. Jadi dia agak kita panggil berlapik sedikit. Begitu. Alright.
Can I add? Okay, alright. Sebenarnya saya rasa kalau bercakap tentang latar belakang para pelajar, kita lihat di FI ataupun previously RFDI kita banyak pelajar yang daripada background industri sebenarnya. So hampir 80% yang student pelajar saya sendiri adalah industri tetapi dalam masa yang sama publication is a mandatory requirement. Memang agak susah. Jadi antara keyword strateginya adalah rigorous process. So data tu kita perlu susunkan semula sebelum itu mengikut metodologinya yang detail, kemudian diterangkan prosedurnya satu persatu, yang seperti saya sebut tadi, jangan hide, okey, dan beritahu limitation dan sebagainya. Jadi with that, okey, mungkin kita boleh letakkan seperti Dr. Rozana sebut tadi juga case study, secondary data dan sebagainya, comparison, benchmark dan sebagainya. Jadi insya-Allah boleh diterima. Tapi perlu tahulah, that's why in providing the preparing the manuscript you need also supervisor for that. Not only for the project but for the writing. Okay, so that's all.
Okay, thank you, Professor. I think enough because due to the limitation time. Okay, thank you for your active participation in these sessions, and so we hope the discussion today will help you to refine your research idea and then clear direction for preparing your publications. And we also say thank you our distinguished speaker for their valuable guidance and valuable answer in these discussions. And we will now proceed to the next agenda. Before we move to the closing ceremony, we have an important announcement regarding joint publications collaboration opportunity between Semarang University with UTM. Maybe
okay, we still have one session to join collaboration. We will do after we are finished this event in another transit room. And thank you, Dr. Harmini, for leading the research clinic session. So wonderful. And ladies and gentlemen, as a token of our sincere appreciation for the meaningful knowledge sharing, collaboration, and valuable contribution today in conference, we will now proceed with the souvenir presentation ceremony. May we kindly invite our discussing speaker, Associate Professor Dr. Rozana Zakaria and Associate Professor Dr. Samira Albati Kamarudin, and also our moderator Dr. Harmini, as well as our respected student delegated from UTM Malaysia, Nurhaliza binti Anwar, Nurul Syahwani binti Mohroslan, Zairul Riza bin Abdul Manan, Faizal bin Romli, Farizat bin Yakub, Ahmad Salman bin Ibrahim Elmani from University of Technology Malaysia to please come forward to the stage. And I will invite Dr. Ari Endang to deliver a plaque of appreciation. For the first is Dr. Rozana Zakaria, and the second is Dr. Samira. Okay, thank you, Dr. Rozana. And the second one is Dr. Samira Albati Kamarudin. Thank you, Professor Samira. And the next is Dr. Harmini as our moderator today. Thank you, and all students from University Technology Malaysia, and please welcome to the stage. Ibu masih bertugas. Oh, Ibu. Thank you for our lovely friend from Malaysia. We have a lot of friends here. Thank you for visiting us in Semarang. Setelah masih ada 3 orang lagi, Prof. Thank you, Professor Dr. Ari. May we can take a picture of a group together? Thank you to all participants here. As a special culture keepsake, our professor will receive Indonesian batik outwear, symbolizing France and the rich heritage of Indonesia. Meanwhile, our student delegated will receive local Indonesia fragrance from Alchemist and a homegrown brand with often sought after by Malaysian visitor as memorable scents from Indonesia. For the presentation of souvenir, may we respectfully invite our university leader, and you can join this room. Thank you, and ladies and gentlemen, please remain on stage. All photo session is just finished. And we have now reached the end of today's program. On behalf of the organizing commitment, we sincerely thanks to all speaker, partner, and participant for enthusiasm, knowledge sharing, and collaboration. May today discuss inspiring, impactful research and successful global publication. We will also like to extend our deepest gratitude to all institutions and partners who have generously support the success of SNGP 2026, USM Language and Culture Center, Program Pasca Sarjana Universitas Semarang, Skovindo, PT Jateng Petroenergi, dan Kawasan Industri Terpadu Batang. Your collaboration and support have made this conference possible and meaningful. Thank you for your trust and partnership. I am Linda, your Master of Ceremony. If there are any shortcomings, we sincerely apologize. Thank you for coming and thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Have a wonderful day and see you in the next SNGP. For the next event, we have discussing about the collaboration in another room. So from a different major like civil engineering, electrical, and one more again is mechanical. There is no participant. Oh, electrical is different, civil engineering and mechanical is joined. So we can move in another room, in a library room, heading from this room. Let me guide all of you.